How does just Dango do it? He's got to have something, man. Some kind of program. What's up, guys? I heard there would be tacos. Who's the Maxroll rogue person? It's Dioxide and Mippy and Woody. I think. Those three. My monitor just shut off? Wait, what was that? How am I today? I'm doing very well, guys. I played a game last night, I don't know if you can tell, where I spent the entire night screaming at people. So my throat hurts. My throat hurts from all the screaming. Was it League of Legends? No. There is a brand new game, some of you may have played it, called Chained Together. And on Chained Together, you and your friends are chained together, and you have to climb out of the depths of hell. And, yeah, I don't have a voice today because of it. It's fun. It's a fun, it's very, very, very fun. Is this a crossbow or a bow? It's a crossbow. Let me grab something real quick. Man, does my voice hurt from that chain together game. Jeez. Daisy is here. Wow, she's here at the beginning. Thanks, Daisy. What's up? Kyle, Unlikely Beast, Xylib. What's up, guys? Thanks for the subs. I feel like the first thing that I hear from Daisy every time she comes to the stream is, God damn it, I missed half of the stream. Not today, though. What's up, Ghost Runner? What's the general consensus on Druid? We're trying to fix it, man. Still has problems. Is this sweater heresy? Bro, this is Mega Man. What? It's Mega Man. My brother got me this hoodie. What's up, Blue Skull? That's the best hoodie I've seen to date. Carl's here? Carl's here? Hell yeah. Car troubles. What happened to your car, Ghost Runner? Dude, Boiler, my throat hurts so bad today. 90% of it was from screaming at everybody. The other 10% is obviously from all the dick I've been sucking, but dude, I took it way too seriously. Now that's a frosty clip. Oh, that's beautiful. This seems to be overpower damage. Or not, excuse me, not overpower damage, vulnerable, I mean. Okay, how good of a roll was that? Whatever, good enough. Your car died on a freeway, dude. That's the worst, man. Wish I lived in Cali. Could have come picked you up, buddy. Now that's annoying. That is annoying, man. One time my car died in a four-way intersection and nobody could figure out why I wouldn't go. And they were honking at me and they hated me. But I get it, because I would have hated me too. I'll be fine. We're just gonna keep sipping on this warm coffee. Might be time to trade up. What kind of car are you thinking, Ghost Runner? Were you driving like an old piece of shit for 20 years? There it is, 2003 Camry. Ghost Runner donates 2,000 plus subs to me on YouTube and Twitch, and he drives an 03 Camry. Ghost Runner, will you spend your money on you? Taylor, thanks for all the content. $25 super chat. Thank you, man. Thanks for all the content, man. Diablo has been 10 times better because I've learned a lot from your streams. Thank you, my dude. Did you learn yesterday from me how to rage quit? I went 0 for 24 on tempering, and I actually just straight up rage quit. I said, okay, this game is stupid as hell. I quit. Dude, I can't play with this. Do I have another pair of pants, or do I have... Pants, or this helmet doesn't work anyway. Can have a lucky hit, and I'm... Well... I guess I just go lucky hit. I just go lucky hit and just call it a day. Whatever. These gloves, terrible. All these gloves are terrible. Can I get a new pair of gloves? How many friends did I lose from Chained Together? Well, I was playing with Sarah, my brother, and Marshall, so 0. But I'll tell you what I did lose is I lost my voice. I was trying to keep it together. But I didn't do that. So, oh, am I in World Tier 2? I was trying to keep it together, but I didn't do a good job of that. So now I don't have a voice today. You got dodge chance 5 times in a row. Peg leg. Wouldn't sub anywhere else. Thank you, my dude. Mr. Randizzle. Sekiro is 50% off, $30 on stream. So no pressure. I'm going to buy it right now. Not even kidding. Sekiro. I'm buying it right now. Boom. I bought Sekiro. I need to also buy Dark Souls 1 through 3 from Critison. Are they on sale? Let me see. Is there like a package where you can buy them all? No Rest for the Wicked is also 20% off. Is there a Dark Souls package? No. I don't see any of the Dark Souls games on sale. None of them are on sale, right? Is Liza P any good? That game's on sale. Is Liza P any good? It's insanely good. All right, fucking, I'm buying it. It's on sale. Add it to cart. View my cart. It's the best Souls game ever, not from FromSoft. What's the crab game? What's the Souls crab game that everyone loved? I really want to play that. All right, I got Liza P. Another crab treasure. Is that one good? Dude, that game it looked so fun. Okay, did I get Liza P? Or no, I didn't even get it. What does the deluxe edition give you? Your build suckmate G's? All right, Severus, why don't you make a build? I'll play one of my builds, and let's see who can get further. Why don't we do that? You up for a competition? My only requirement is we put a lot of money down on the bet between us. I require that we make a massive bet about it, and a third party holds the money until a winner is declared. Okay, continue shopping another crab treasure. It's 28% off. Lit. Nio 1 and 2. No response. Where you at, bro? Severus? Come on, dude. All right. What about should I get Hades, guys? How do you guys feel about Hades? Everyone says that's a good game. I already got Sekiro. I already bought it. Hi, Wario. Should I just go straight to Hades 2? Hades 2 is worse. Okay. Hades is only $9. All right, let's add Hades. Okay, we're going to buy Hades, Another Crab's Treasure, Sekiro, Liza P. Yeah, Hades is $9. Nio. It looks cool. Neo. When's Baldur's Gate 3? I have Baldur's Gate 3. My problem with Baldur's Gate 3 is it's so slow. Have I seen the... Having watched your video about the state of PTR, you are a blessing to this community with your passion. I wish every gaming community could have a guy like you. Much love. Well, damn, Diego. That's a super nice thing for you to say, man. Been playing Diablo since I was like 12, man. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. It's not just me, though. It's not just me. There's lots of people that are trying their best. It's not just me. Appreciate it, though. It's very nice of you to say. By the way, we're gonna get a. We are going to get a Torchlight update here. You guys remember the last Torchlight update where the girl looked and talked like AI? We thought it was AI, and then Torchlight had to go on Twitter and say that's a real girl. Anybody remember that one? God, I hope she presents again. Yes, it's burned into my next season. She kept saying next season. Yeah. I hope it's her again. Damn, and my resistances are lit. My resistances are lit. I actually didn't even know this was possible. I didn't know you could get double resistances. I actually didn't think that was possible. Now I know it is. What do we want? Maybe we'll just go like that. Actually, okay, actually, wait. Upon further review, we do need the poison res. How good of a roll is that? Okay, it's pretty much perfect. Okay, so what do I do? Triple diamond here? Let's see how that goes. I do 3 diamonds here. Okay, I like that. No. Okay. Someone asked, what build are we working on here? We're going to continue what we started yesterday before I rage quit. We're going to do a Heartseeker rogue. I don't understand. Did they rename this? They must have. They got rid of concussive. Did they get rid of concussive, guys? Why not try Sorcerer Spark? Well, we tried Sorcerer. We tried the Chain Lightning thing. Rage quit because tempering sucks. I bricked all my temperings on the items I found, and then I just said, ah, screw this, I'm done. And I thought concussive, well, it says right here, take concussive. It's this passive, and now it's unstable elixirs. So we need to max trick attacks instead. We'll just go like that. So we need Agile, Exploit, and Malice. We only have 403, that's rough. Yeah, it got switched. Yeah, got switched. It did, you're right. Let's go to the Paragon here. So let's see here. This is going to be control, right? Exploit weakness. Okay, and this is fluidity. This is going to be ambush. Or excuse me, Leirana's instinct. My bad. Like that. This is going to be ambush. Oops. Next will be here. This is going to be no witnesses. Like that. This is going to be pride. Okay. And then over here is going to be deadly ambush. Like this. Like that. This is going to be exploit. Perfect. And this is going to be chip. Okay, do I have a glyph in every slot? Sometimes I build the full Paragon boards and then I don't put one of the things in there. Okay, so I got my spec done. I have my Paragon done. I have my re-rolling done, I believe. Not on my gloves. Then we just need to put on our powers and we're done. This must be lucky hit, right? Can this even get lucky? Yeah, it can. Which piece can get the increased basic skills? Pants? Yeah, it's pants. I need lucky hit here. Might have accidentally passed it. Lucky hit. How good is that lucky hit? Bad. Let's go for a better one. Okay, I think that's pretty much perfect. And then here, I guess we get rid of the life for Heartseeker. Two to Heartseeker. Well, I'd rather have 3, obviously, but I'm not going to spend the time to go for that. Okay. All right, now we have a beautiful little rogue here. This rogue is better than my rogue from last season. Talk to Healer Bob over here. Yeah, and oh yeah, we need to temper it. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're gonna brick everything. So I think, is the Torchlight thing happening? This is it. Okay, here it is. Clockwork Ballet. Let's see Torchlight's new. Let's see what this is. Torchlight is actually a pretty fun game. The people don't talk about it as much as they should. It's actually pretty fun. So let's check out this. And then we'll go back to Diablo. I hope we get the AI girl, man. Is the volume okay, guys? Or is it too loud? What's my favorite build from the PTR? Well, I've purposely been playing underpowered builds to help them. So I haven't... It's too loud? Okay. Turn it down a little bit. How's that? I was purposely playing underpowered builds. I haven't played any like super godly builds yet. Is that better? Let's see how it sounds in 21 seconds when they actually talk. Well, Victimized got nerfed. Victimized got nerfed. That's why I was testing it. Woody told me it was bugged last night.
Welcome back, everyone, to Torchlight Infinite. I'm Andre, aka Goriel, the community manager at XT. Today, I'm super excited to show you guys the
volume?
SS5 Clockwork Ballet season preview. A new season exclusive game mode, a new hero trait, new legendaries, a massive overhaul to crafting and legendaries, and so much more. So without further ado, let's get into it. First up, let's dive into the new season itself, Clockwork Ballet. This season introduces a fascinating new NPC, Alice 451, the headmistress of the enigmatic Clockwork Club. Alice brings her club's whimsical and mechanical services to the Nether Realm. After entering each Nether Realm stage, players can choose one of the unique services
I don't think they made her boobs large enough.
Once you make your choice, the real fun begins. Your task is to find the gear scattered across the map within a limited time. Now, don't overthink it. Simply approach the gears to activate them automatically, and defeat all the clockwork puppets guarding them to obtain gear coupons inside. As you defeat the puppets and collect coupons, your membership challenge rating for that match will increase. After the challenge concludes, the obtained gear coupons will be exchanged to determine your base rewards for the round. But wait, that's not all. You can earn up to 9 challenge ratings, ranging from F to Triple S, depending on your exceptional skills and a bit of luck. Remember, higher challenge ratings also mean increased combat difficulty. If you find the challenge too tough, you can end it early without losing any rewards you've already earned. Now, we encourage you to be creative and flexible with the game rules. Normal mobs on the NetherRealm map will spawn as usual, and defeating them can extend your challenge time. Now, does that ring any bells? That's right. The Clockwork challenges can be combined with other game mechanics like God of War, Compass, Confusion cards, and more, providing endless possibilities to mix and match how you tackle each map. Lastly, the Clockwork Club has special offerings for veteran members. When selecting the club services, lucky members might encounter a blowout sale. By choosing this service and completing the corresponding challenge, you can enter the club stash for an exciting and bountiful gear harvest. As long as the timer hasn't run out, you can claim all the gears in the stash. But of course, patrons are rewarded for your loyalty to the Clockwork Club. As you take on more challenges, you'll receive
It
additional
feels like
perks,
5 screens
which can
full of
offer even more
legendaries.
depth and fun to your mapping strategy. Let's highlight 3 options. The first option is for players focused on the Clockwork Ballet challenges themselves. You can accumulate gear coupons from a specific challenge and put them into the club prize pool at the end of the round. Doing so will not only raise your current challenge rating by 1 level, but also grant you with higher multiplier rewards. The second option is for members who wish to combine Clockwork Ballet gameplay with other game mechanics. For season talents, you can obtain global buffs that enhance your overall gameplay experience. Again, these are global buffs. The third option is for seasoned players who have already mastered this season's mechanic. You can decrease each round's challenge time limit, increasing the difficulty, but also unlocking access to even higher rewards. When players are experienced and powerful enough, they can enjoy all of these perks simultaneously. And last but not least, this season's ultimate endgame boss, the Silverwing Danseuse. You face the Clockwork Club's
Robot
big honcho
mommy.
with first reach at least time mark 8, and then unlock the corresponding Clockwork Ballet talent node. After doing so, there's a chance that a portal to the boss will appear. Now I really can't wait to see how fast this season's first clear is gonna be, and also stay tuned for some brand new speedrun events coming this season.
Evil Satan Machine Gun Man?
This season, Carino is making his return as the Zealot of War. When all hope of revenge is lost and the bullets in his gun turn from the judgment of justice to the venting of pain, Carino falls from being a noble ranger upholding justice to a restless Zealot of War. Zealot of War Carino can actively switch combat modes to adapt to different battle scenarios. When facing countless mobs, he adopts mobility mode to move agilely and effortlessly around the battlefield. When dealing with stronger foes, he switches to Annihilation mode, pouring all the bullets in his chamber towards the target. If the Zealot of War activates his hero trait, Blank Shots, he can continue shooting even after running out of ammo, providing powerful and lasting firepower coverage. However, this massive damage comes with a downside. When the machine gun overheats, it enters a lengthy cooldown. To counter this, the Zealot of War's traits offer various tactical options. You can cool the machine gun for rapid movement or utilize the overheated muzzle to enter Burning Red mode, making his damage output even more terrifying. Moreover, memory and relics provide even more possibilities for the Zealot of War. With his versatile combat modes and strategic options, Carino, the Zealot of War, is ready to take on the Clockwork Ballet's toughest challenges. Also, don't forget, you can unlock all of our heroes with a Season Pass. Now, of course, a new season could never be complete without its own set of unique legendaries. Now, we're going to be going over some of the most unique and special ones.
Torchlight is actually, for
First
those
up
of you
is a
that
pair
play
of
this game,
boots
it's actually
called
pretty
Shields
fun.
of Hands. These boots can automatically trigger empower and defensive skills under different circumstances, saving you valuable skill slots. Next, we have a pair of rings, Passing of Time and Time of Vow. These rings
Torchlight
have
is really
stats
not
that
pay to
complement
win.
each
You can
other
beat
and
all
require
content without
multiple
spending a
elements
dime.
and crowd control effects to
really
reach
not pay to win.
their full potential.
It is free.
But just one quick word of caution. Do
Is
not get
Torchlight
greedy.
free?
When used together,
Is
they
Torchlight
might be
free?
too much to handle, so be strategic in how you combine them. Now, of course, for details on all the other legendaries, do remember to check out the full patch notes, which are going to be posted on our official website. As we continue to bring new content every season, we're also working hard on enhancing our existing systems. Reflecting on the past few months, the fog enveloping Mistville has gradually lifted, revealing new challenges and opportunities. But don't worry, you can still find Wally, the Mistville trader, who has now settled in Ember's Rest. He'll guide you back to Mistville to take on the Whispering Mist game mode. We've also made some exciting changes to Mistville entry tokens, adjusting their spawn and consumption rates to give you more flexibility in deciding whether to venture into Mistville or explore other gameplay options. In the upcoming season, the untradeable entry tokens known as Infection Progress will be replaced with Resident Size, and their drop rates will increase with the right Netherrealm talent strategies. Plus, Mistville residents will now appear directly on Netherrealm maps, so no more clicking portals to summon them, just dive right into the action. We've also made it easier to explore Mistville. The deduction record is crucial, so we've reduced the Mistville intel needed for each talent node. We've also lowered the prerequisites for the 3rd and 4th tiers of talents, helping you become a top-notch Mistville detective faster. And speaking of drops, we've tweaked the drop rates and effects of activation mediums. When tackling Whispering Mist, chests number 9 and 15 will always drop an activation medium, and chests 11 and 13 will also have a 50% chance to do so. This season was a special one, because we've been paying super special attention to your feedback. The support skill preparation available in the skill shop will no longer have negative effects. We've also adjusted activation medium values, removing the less useful T3 affixes and improving bonuses, like cooldown recovery speed and skill effect duration. And for all you spell burst enthusiasts, we've got great news. We're introducing a new activation medium, Burst Activation. This will trigger the support spell skill and activate its spell burst when your charge reaches its upper limit. Burst mages can now enjoy self-sustaining gameplay too. After introducing all of these new mechanics, we of course had to undergo some balancing adjustments. So first, let's go over hero balancing.
I agree, Ghost Runner.
To further differentiate her playstyle and hero traits, Lightbringer Rosa will now deal damage to herself when her hero trait is activated. Commander Motto has been buffed, with the extra minion damage buff provided by each point of dominance value increasing from 2 to 3%. We've also made some adjustments to skills, mostly focused on casting and improving the overall mapping experience. For example, Flame Path no longer forces forward movement and will not charge forward when the channeling ends. Inexhaustible Barrage will no longer require manual target selection. It will automatically attack the enemy with the highest rarity within a certain range, and will automatically select the target with each wave. Howling Gale will now continue to lock onto enemies within a certain range, and move towards them even after channeling ends. Additionally, since curse skills are quite popular in the current meta, we have added a new skill called Shackles of Malice that gains buffs by nurturing the number of curses. And finally, let's talk about gear balancing. So in terms of survival, we found that after some adjustments that we made during the Whispering Mist season, some players found it a little bit more difficult to acquire resistances in the early and mid game. As a result, we have increased the values of T2 and below resistance affixes on equipment. And elemental resistance auras will once again provide elemental resistance.
Elemental resistance provides elemental resistance?
Going back to player feedback, this season we've made massive changes to the crafting system. Our main goal this season was to make crafting feel more rewarding and less like a frustrating gamble. First up, Divinity Slates. In past seasons, Divinity Slates were a cornerstone of any build. While they offered numerous possibilities, the randomness of branding slates often made the crafting experience less enjoyable. This season, our main goal was to make Divinity Slates feel clearer and more rewarding. To achieve this, we've made several key changes. Now, Divinity Slates will feature a certain number of Divinity slots, which determine the number of talents they can hold. Divinity slots come in magic, rare, and legendary qualities, representing the highest quality of talents that can be branded. This allows hunters to add or upgrade existing talent nodes and designated slots. The inclusion of slots will also change how Divinity Slates are valued. For example, a slate with 3 legendary slots will of course be more valuable than a slate with 2 slots. We've also redesigned the rules for branding Divinity Slates. First, there's no longer a limit to branding attempts. Second, micro talent nodes and medium talent nodes can be replaced at limited times.
That's going to be a lot better.
Legendary medium talent nodes and new god talent nodes can be restored to their pre-branding state by using a unifying wedge. However, the consumption of unifying wedges will increase with each restoration attempt. To further reduce the randomness of branding, we've introduced a brand new branding material called Divinity Pack. Divinity Packs ensure that branded talents come from a designated talent panel, allowing hunters to reach their goal endgame slates as soon as possible.
That makes it easier
hunters
too.
can use branding materials at the heart of Rapacity to purchase Divinity Slates with at least 1 legendary medium talent node. We've also added a bulk purchase feature to make it more convenient for everyone to obtain Divinity Slate-based materials. If the changes to the Divinity Slate system have got you excited, just wait to see what we have done to the Legendary Gear system. Legendary Gear and Crafted Gear have of course always had their balances and trade-offs in ARPGs. This season we're effectively bridging the gap between both of them to create an even more balanced and engaged gameplay experience. The core fun of Legendary Gear lies in its unique mechanics and the fun of obtaining rare items. So we've structured the Legendary Gear system. Now, most Legendary Gear will retain only their unique legendary affixes when dropped. For example, the Supreme Throne, a legendary one-handed wand, will feature just its 2 legendary throne-related affixes. But that's not all. Many legendary items will also come with random crafted affixes. These can be added or modified through crafting, such as re-rolling with prototype crafting, upgrading tiers, or adding specific affixes. The number of crafted affixes a legendary item can have will depend on its legendary aptitude or star rating.
That's like exactly the same as
Let's
Debug.
Supreme Throne will have 3 random crafted affixes in addition to its legendary ones. To help players start building interesting setups earlier, we're significantly increasing the drop rates of legendary gear with 2 or fewer legendary aptitudes. These items, however, will not be tradable. Legendary affixes can create wild combinations for endgame builds, while random affixes can fill gaps in damage and survivability. By combining both, players can potentially replace all 10 pieces of their gear with legendary items. However, upgrading a crafted affix to a T0 tier may reduce the gear's star number, limiting its affix capacity. Players should weigh their options carefully. Also, to ensure players can participate in crafting without needing the perfect legendary base, we're introducing the Aptitude Inheritance feature. Players with 2 legendary pieces of the same name and legendary aptitudes can transfer random affixes from one to the other. This way, your hard-earned affixes are preserved, and you can seamlessly upgrade to higher role base gear later. The inheritance access needed for this feature will be available through this season's gameplay. Lastly, the Legendary Vision event will launch with a new season. In this event, players can choose their desired legendary gear and increase its drop rates.
Wow. Talk about target farming.
And for the introduction of crafting for legendary gear, the positioning for corrosion has kinda changed a little bit as well. We understand the frustration of losing your crafting investment due to one single failed corrosion attempt. Therefore, we've made significant adjustments to the corrosion function. Legendary gear can now use the Aptitude Inheritance feature to retain carefully matched random affixes. We hope that this season's brand new Legendary gear system will satisfy players' cravings for even more diversity and freedom. And now, of course, while addressing the issues between Legendary gear and crafted gear, we had to make some adjustments to the drops of rare gear. In our previous season, we significantly increased the probability of drops with multiple T1 affixes. However, these high base values often pose challenges in finding an effective reference point in the market. For this reason, this new season, we have limited the number of T1 or T0 affixes to 1 per dropped gear. Additionally, to increase the value of rare gear bases, the upcoming level 100 priceless tier gear will be guaranteed to have a T0 affix when dropped. We hope these changes will not only make drops more appealing, but also address some of the challenges with identifying gear. While optimizing crafting, we actually kinda realized that our new systems and mechanics made some of the older systems in Dream Interpretation feel kinda redundant right now. So we've also made some changes to the interpretation system. We have removed the legendary affix streams from the Dream Interpretation system and replaced them with a large number of high-intensity base affixes from Dreams. Additionally, we've increased the interpretation limit of gear from 3 times to 6 times. This means players can still obtain significant improvements by interpreting dreams to craft their gear, ensuring that the dream interpretation remains both exciting and rewarding. But wait, if you thought the legendary system was our last massive overhaul this season, we're just getting started.
Man.
This season, we've completely removed the NetherRealm's trait cards and replaced them with a brand new talent system, the Void Chart. This new talent system is designed to provide you with a richer, more stable farming experience. Let's dive deeper into it, shall we? The Void Chart features around 20 talent constellations, each with its own unique theme and independent talent tree. These themes include seasonal game modes, the 6 gods, and item drop enhancements. By completing confusion cards, challenging plane watchers, and facing travelers, you can gradually unlock talent constellations and earn star talents. These talent nodes offer a variety of effects, transforming your experience in NetherRealm stages and significantly boosting your drops. Let's get into some practical examples. In the Goddess of Hunting talent constellation, there's a talent that gives bosses a chance to receive a powerful buff, making them extremely rewarding to defeat. In the God of Might talent constellation, you can unlock a talent that randomly spawns powerful dwarven automations in the God of Might gameplay, wielding huge rewards when defeated. In the God of Machines talent constellation, there's a talent that allows the God of Machines to launch an additional wave of attacks. Now, let's talk about the season-exclusive gameplay themes. In the Black Sail talent constellation, there's a talent that gives bosses a chance to drop a special Void Sea Flame, guaranteeing a legendary hero memory drop after defeating a Void pirate in the stage. In the Dark Surge talent constellation, one talent greatly increases the drop of ultimate legendary gear in the Dark Surge gameplay, while another
allows to drop
ultimate legendary gear to undergo Darkest Corrosion. Additionally, after defeating the End of Confusion Traveler at time mark 8, you can obtain Prime Star talent, which can be used to unlock even more powerful talent nodes in the Profound talent constellation. If you want to experiment with different strategies, you can use the Winding Key to redistribute your talent allocations in the Void Chart. To make switching between different talent setups easier, we've also prepared several additional talent plan pages for hunters. Veteran players have mastered all of Torchlight's gameplay mechanics, and they know the thrills of exploiting them, or maybe even abusing them to juice the game. However, to newer players who drop several seasons into the game, this might not be immediately apparent. That is why our talent layout in the voice chart now includes a one-click recommendation feature. It's never been easier to share your strategies and learn from others.
Stop playing the audio in reverse like The Exorcist.
We love seeing our community buzzing with excitement, discussions, and sharing tips. Veteran players can experiment with new tactics, while newer players can follow in their footsteps. Dive into the game, share your insights, and discover new ways to conquer challenges. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, our new feature ensures that everyone can enjoy the thrill of the hunt. Next up, Deep Space. So when we originally designed Deep Space, its original intention was to ramp up the rewards for top-tier farming strategies and, kind of enrich the endgame experience. However, after observing several seasons, we found that Deep Space also increased the burden of farming for players. The pricing of Deep Space beacons and popular compasses often rises with the increased rewards from Deep Space, which actually kind of discourages players from entering Deep Space. So, we've decided to abandon Deep Space altogether and instead spread the endgame difficulty and rewards via the void chart and compasses. With this shift, we've enriched the variety of compasses, keeping the basic ones and adding many advanced versions. For example, followers of each God of Might now have a chance to turn into a super dwarven automaton, or you'll encounter extra groups of normal monsters after defeating rare ones in stages. Additionally, we've removed the compass shop from the trader. Now, players can directly recycle unused or low-value compasses in their inventory. Each recycled compass will be exchanged for one uncertain voyage, and 3 uncertain voyages can be traded for a random compass. This season, we hope that by removing Deep Space and adjusting compasses, the in-game experience will be much more fun and rewarding. We've also made several improvements to the transition from mid-game to endgame. First, we've significantly streamlined the early stages of the Nether Realm. Players now only need to complete each Plane Watcher once, in progressive order, to unlock Time Mark 7. Each plane will only feature one time mark. For example, Glacial Abyss will only have Time Mark 1, while Blistering Lava Sea will only have Time Mark 2, and so on. No more grinding for multiple time marks for each plane. Instead, you will unlock the following time mark by clearing each plane. These changes should not only streamline your journey for the Netherrealm, but also make it less repetitive. In addition to streamlining time marks, we've also optimized the core Netherrealm experience. We've also placed portals next to the elevators on the map, so you don't have to wait for the animations to finish. This means less downtime and more action. Adjustments have also been made to the elites. We've reduced their life values, lowered their overall spawn rates, and adjusted the proportion of rare monsters at different difficulty levels. Furthermore, now only certain rare elites can release Plane Watcher's affix skills. Additionally, we've reduced the appearance frequency of Netherrealm map affixes. This gives players a clear view in battle and helps you better assess the battlefield situation.
Look at that whirlwind.
The next exciting mechanic we're introducing this season is the skill stats system. This mechanic is designed to provide a smoother, more
We're gonna go back to Diablo after this, guys.
To the endgame.
This thing's almost over.
It allows you to strengthen the primary stats of skills that deal damage. Primary stats refer to strength, dexterity, intelligence, and any possible combination of these attributes. By increasing these stats, you can ensure a more stable growth of damage output from mid-game to endgame, enhancing your overall game experience. For each point spent in a primary stat, you can grant an additional 0.5% damage to the skill itself or to summon minions. If a skill has multiple primary stats, the different stats are calculated cumulatively before the final bonus is applied. With this change, we aim to enhance the strategic elements of skill combinations, providing a wider scope for differentiated builds across players and different heroes. Ever since our first launch, we've been working really hard to meet our players' quality expectations. Of course, we had some difficulties along the way. But this season, we've really doubled down on player feedback to add a ton of quality of life optimizations. This season's optimizations range from PC UI, streamlining menus, control schemes.
Wait, we get a
so
PC UI?
First, we've optimized the covet function in the cube gameplay. Now, items can be bulk coveted without the need for manual multiple clicks. We've also adjusted the acquisition method for Pages of Eterna, and they can now be traded. Additionally, we've adjusted the level for free talent node resets. It is now gifted at level 90 to be in accordance with the last hero trait. You also no longer need to use the Elixir of Oblivion for levels below 90. We've also optimized the trade house interface. When listing an item, the system will automatically find an available slot within the booth page. If you want to adjust the price of an item, you can directly modify its price with the booth. We've improved the inventory system. When you open your backpack, it will automatically focus on newly acquired items. The unlock function now supports multiple items at once.
Thank God.
We've enhanced our auto loot function, ensuring now that no items are missed. We've optimized the status icon display. You can now choose whether to show both icons in the status bar through the settings menu. We've also refined the graphic settings for special effect brightness.
These have been my favorite changes,
We've also made some
honestly.
improvements to our Season Pass. The Golden Season Pass now includes an automatic pack spirit switching system. When you enter maps, start certain game modes or challenge bosses, this system will automatically switch your preset pack spirit scheme, ensuring you do not waste valuable map materials. Plus, when entering the Ruins of Eterna, it will switch to the Monument Knight's pack spirit scheme for extra rewards. We've also increased the number of pack spirit scheme pages from 3 to 6, and added new Void Shard talent scheme pages for efficient farming. The Season Pass also unlocks a series of new cosmetics, such as back accessories and portal skins. This season we also have a ton of new events, new cosmetics, and so much more coming our way. Let's take a quick look at them.
Is this guy riding a motorcycle through a map?
New season, new gameplay mechanic, new hero trait, new legendaries, massive crafting overhaul, the Void Shard, the new skill set system, quality of life updates, and so much more. Clockwork Ballet is right around the corner, coming July 4. This season has been one of our most massive efforts
It's on
so
July
far,
4th?
and we can't wait for you to experience all it has to offer. Now, of course, if you want even more details, stay tuned for the final patch notes. They're gonna be going live on our official website. That's all for today, and we'll catch you all in the next one.
So, there were a bunch of people had a bunch of questions throughout that whole thing. Let me try to answer as many of them as I can remember. So probably the most common question was, is this game actually garbage? Is this game pay to win? The game is not garbage, actually. It's actually really fun. Torchlight Infinite out of all the ARPGs is probably the zoomiest ARPG. You can fly through maps, and it's super fun. It's like as fast as like the Diablo 3 monk. It's a lot more fun than you might think it is. The second question is the game pay to win? And I would say the answer to that is no, but here's the literal answer. You can pay money for one of their systems called pets. And the pets do make you stronger, but it's not very significant at all. You can beat everything in the game, the hardest bosses, everything, without ever buying a pet. I have never bought a pet in Torchlight Infinite. Never. And I've beaten, well, when I played back in the day, I've beaten all the hardest content. So you can swipe for pets. They do make you stronger, but it's nothing significant. It's nothing like Diablo Immortal. What other questions did you guys have? So I would say, in my opinion, it's not pay to win. Also, it's a single player game. Or this season, are they unlocking co-op? I'm pretty sure the game is free, but let me make sure. Is the game free? Torchlight Infinite on Steam. Does anybody know, does Torchlight Infinite cost money or is it free? It is free. It is free. Okay. It's free. Okay, that's what I thought. It's free. Aren't there classes locked via cards? Yes. So the base game has a bunch of different heroes. Some of the heroes or some of their traits, as they unlock them, those cost money. You don't have to buy them, though. It would be like, it's similar to Diablo 3, where it has like the 5 base classes, and then they release the Necro pack. If you want to play Necro, you have to buy the Necro for $10 or whatever. Similar to that. You don't have to buy the extra heroes. You only buy an extra hero or an extra talent if you want to play those specific heroes. And some of the base heroes are some of the strongest characters in the game. So once again, you don't have to buy that. Does it have good controller support? I don't think I've ever... I played Torchlight on my phone, which is really good. I played it on PC, which is really good. I don't think I've ever played on controller. Has anybody else played on controller? You can also farm the classes in-game for free. Yeah, the game is... I would not classify this game as pay to win. Controller works well. Controller works well. Okay, 4 votes for good for on controller. Some people were asking, it looks like the game has a lot of bloat in the game. I would say for a new player, it can get a little bit confusing. Torchlight's been out for a while. It's been officially released for, this is season what, 4 or 5? Or, no, this is season 7. Let me think. This is season 7, I'm pretty sure. So, and every single season, as you saw in that presentation, they add a lot of shit. There's a lot of mechanics that they add into the game. So by now, they have added a lot of things. This is one of the first seasons, though, in that presentation. It probably didn't mean anything to you if you haven't played the game. This is one of the seasons where they're actually cutting out some of the stuff and making it way easier to use, which is going to be a breath of fresh air. It's pretty fun, actually. When you looked into it, it all seems overwhelming. Have I played Marvel Heroes? Marvel Heroes, they asked to sponsor me like every single month, and I always say no because I figure it's going to be a game you guys hate. I figured you guys would hate it, so I've never accepted it. You were right, Rax. Yeah. So, play Marvel Heroes. Let's go. I don't think I ever have played it. It didn't seem like something you guys would like. I have a funny strategy with like mobile game sponsorships. Whenever a company reaches out to me to stream a mobile game that I'm pretty sure you guys are going to hate, for the last 6 months, I've had a unique strategy. When they ask me to, I say, okay, I'll stream it. But there's a catch. If I'm going to stream it, you have to pay me an astronomical amount of money. Because I don't want to play it, and I don't think my community wants to watch it. And then, if they do that, what I'm going to do for your guys' pain and suffering is at the end of the thing, I will gift you guys subs for your pain and suffering. But since I have adopted this strategy, not a single company has taken me up on my offer. Because they say that I'm asking for way too much, and then I say, okay. No problem. I don't treat any other sponsors this way. Any normal sponsor with a good product, of course, I treat them normally. But if you want me to stream a shitty mobile game, the answer is yes, but it's going to cost you dearly. No one's accepted my proposals yet. Play chain together. We might later. I don't have a voice because of that game. The amount that I ask for is certainly not worth it for them to pay it. They should absolutely not pay me what I'm asking for. 100%. But that's the entire point. The point is to ask for so much money that there's no way I could say no. But then when I do that, they never accept my offer, which is smart of them. I'm doing the smart thing, and they're doing the smart thing. Nothing wrong with it. Got it on the last try. Define costs you dearly numerically. I probably shouldn't define that, but it's a lot. Will I play raid? Same strategy. Same thing. Sure. I'll play raid. Same deal. Oh my god, dude. It's fucking ruined. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't get anything that I needed. Damn, dude. This... I don't know. This system is... It's so horrible. This system can't stay like this. Yeah. Oh my fucking god, dude. And it's bricked again. And it's bricked again. Lost both of my weapons. Lost my ring too. So I lost my weapon. I lost my ring. I lost my other weapon. I lost my other ring. Okay, I lost my ring. I lost both rings and both weapons. I mean, you could say I bricked my amulet too. I partially bricked my amulet as well. You can't really brick these. Almost impossible. I mean, guess we go with it. Well, I bricked. The only thing I didn't brick was my crossbow. These you... Oh, I forgot to do my gloves. I could also brick my gloves. Let's see. Not gonna lie, I hope that I brick them. We didn't brick the gloves. Alright. Let's take a screenshot here. And let's go to the Blizzard Discord. Alright. Okay. Let's jump over to the Diablo Discord. Farmed up some gear for my rogue for testing. Went into temper. The items I'm wearing are good to go. The others were bricked. I lost both my weapons and all my jewelry. And the only reason why the armor wasn't bricked is because after you hit a 1 in 3, what's it called? I think it's called World Fortune or something. Worldly Endurance. After you hit a 1 in 3 in Worldly Endurance, most builds just randomly take anything from Worldly Fortune and call it a day. I, along with almost everyone in this Discord, play way too much Diablo and can just push through bricking all these items and get new ones. But all the people we're trying to entice to play and stay in the game who are hitting their first 100s brick their first few items, and I'm guessing lose the morale to continue. I really hope the team is taking a strong look at tempering, because it's the first crafting thing before anything else, and it's throwing many items in the garbage. Okay, well, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Fog of War, Pal, Mr. Ice Cream, Ronan, Sky Knight. Thanks so much for all the subs, guys. Mr. Honor Seeker rated me. What's up, buddy? Something like that. Ardrenix, something like that. Okay. Well. I guess we could probably make do with the amulet, but we cannot continue with these in any way. They're gone. Now I can't play, so now I gotta... Well, I guess let me look in my stash, see if I have anything. I have this ring. It's terrible. I need these to be swords. This sword won't work. So yeah, I've got to go make some rogues. Well, I can actually keep these. I need 2 rings and 2 swords. Okay. Let's delete this sorcerer. Later Raxxanterax. Let's create a new one, create a rogue. Let's try to get 2 rings and 2 swords. Bad tempers on good items don't make an item useless. Lol, it's just being over dramatic. I don't think there is any possible way I could disagree with someone more. Tempering is like the most important thing in Diablo 4 for your power. If you brick the tempering, it's over. That's the most important thing. Kai, you've been in my stream for many, many years. So I'm going to cut you some slack on that one. But that was not a good thing for you to type, man. Your item is better than nothing. The two things that you just typed are not correlated. You just said bricking tempering doesn't brick your item. Yes, it does. Then the second statement you said is using a sword is better than not using a sword. Everybody knows that. Those two aren't correlated. Those two statements aren't correlated at all. If you brick tempering, the item is bricked, period. It's the most important. It's like the most important piece of power on your piece of gear. There's no other way to say it. If you brick the tempering, the item is bricked. That's 100%. Any of you guys okay with bricking your tempering and just carrying on as normal? I'm not. You brick the tempering, it's dead. Yes, yes. You use it until you get a new one. Right. Right. You still keep it equipped until you get a new one. Of course. I'm not saying that. But the item is bricked. Right? It's gone. It gone. It gone. It's over. You brick the tempering, it's gone. It's okay, guys. We can drop it, but yes, if you brick your item in most situations, you will continue to use that item until you get a new one. Yes. But if you spend all month finding your triple greater affix thing, and that happens to you, how is that going to make... I actually can't even empathize. I don't even know what that feels like, because I haven't spent a month looking for an item, but some people have. And I would punt Callie so far off of my deck. Could probably score a field goal at the local high school a couple miles away. Yeah, you pick up 1,000 swords, 2 of them are good, and then you brick them. I shouldn't even be mad, man. This is the PTR. I can just print more items with no effort. But for some reason, it does still piss me off. I shouldn't care. I can just I just made another rogue. Look here, I got 2 more rings and 2 more swords instantly. Man, dude. Okay, well. I semi-bricked that, but I can at least use it. Alright, let's see if we can do it here, guys. The moment of truth. We gotta hit the 1 in 3. 0 for 2. 0 for 3. I got it, but I got the minimum roll. I guess we go with it. Come on, game, help me. It's gone. Okay, please help me. Okay, we did it. Oh. Okay, well. I need a sword, and that's all I need. Okay, yeah. So we need a sword here. Yeah, I'm frustrated. Yeah, I'm more frustrated for the casual players. Like I just typed in the Discord there. I was like, guys, I can power my way through it. I can brick everything all day. I'll find another one. It's not a big deal. I play this game all day long. I will get whatever I want in the game, I will get it. But man, we're trying to attract new people to the game and we want them to stay. They ain't gonna stay. You still think casuals don't know what tempers are? There are certainly people that don't know what they are. There are some people that are so casual they don't even know what a temper is. That is a true statement. Okay, this sword could work. Okay, let's try this sword again. Can we make this one work? One of them's got to work eventually, right? Okay. This is looking good. We're almost there, boys. All we have to do is hit a 1 in 4. We're 0 for 3. 0 for 4. 0 for 5. And it's gone. Okay. Out of we've made 5 swords. One of them has hit. I'm not even, guys, I'm not even rolling for a value. I'm not even going for a value within the range. All I'm asking for is the 2 correct tempers at any level. I just want the 2 correct tempers at any level and I'll take it. This isn't even being picky at all. You can use daggers, but daggers is damage to close, right? Damage to close is pretty much a throwaway implicit, right? Because I'm never close to the enemies. Here's a sword. Okay, here we go. Sword number 6. We're only gonna get like one try here. This is good though. This is good. I need to feel this pain. I need to remember this pain. I need to feel and remember this pain. Yeah, we could gamble it with obols. We could do that. I guess let's do that. Might be faster. I understand that we want to attract more people, but it takes away from the grind of the game. So, don't you think that we can absolutely 10,000 million billion % increase the grind of the game while still solving the terrible bricking of tempering? Like, certainly there are solutions, right? Certainly there are solutions that can solve both problems, right? We can build in as much grinding for stuff as we want. Holy shit. Look at this sword. Okay, let's... Jesus Christ. There we go. We need Heartseeker and Vulnerable. Forceful Arrow. Heartseeker, almost perfect roll. We did it. Wow. Saved. The PTR is saved, boys. We did it. The one time we needed it to work. Did it feel good to save the item? Yeah, I mean, I can play. Thank God. I'll be honest with you, I was secretly hoping we would brick it again. It felt so good to roll Upheaval 15 times in a row. It seems that the greater affix items roll better. Well, in next season, that's mathematically true because you just get an extra try per greater affix. So I had 3 extra tries here. So we don't need to restore primary resource here. So we're going to roll that off for vulnerable. These rings are pretty good. We must have lucky hit here. Oops. I don't care about anything except lucky hit. good of a roll is that? Good enough. I must get lucky hit here as well. Anything that can have lucky hit must have lucky hit. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay. Okay. I think it's elements and edge, right? And then I think it's rapid and... can't remember the other one. Rapid and retribution. Okay. Why do I have so much poison res? It's weird. I don't need armor. And I don't need resistances. I guess we just take everything. I have way too much cold res. I could take it off of these pants, but oh well, it doesn't matter. Alright. Alright. I think we can actually play. Lit. Let me go grab my dealy bobs from my druid here. Let's delete this guy. How much gold did I spend? Oh, I don't know, but this is a PTR. I got 4 billion gold. I'm good on gold. The Spawn, O'Malley, Fresh, Jeff. Thanks for the subs, guys. Okay, I think I've got, yeah, these. This is what I want. Okay. Okay. So, I want to do the new season mode. We haven't done nearly enough of this. This is not good. And what elixirs should I use? Maybe lucky hit?
I need more time.
15% lucky hit seems good. Okay, let's try the new game mode, and Blizzard said they made some updates to it. Let's see how it looks. No masterworking? Do they give me masterworking materials? I'm okay with not using masterworking because I don't want to make it like a super character. I think I'm... seeing something on my bar here. Okay, I can go over here. Okay. Kind of want to try Nightmare Dungeon 100 and see how this will do. Let's add the Hellborn. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think we need to drop Dark Shroud for the smoke grenades, right? Yeah. By the way, now rogues need to drink health potions every 6 seconds, right? Man, dude, those delays in the in how they spawn the monsters is kind of a buzzkill, isn't it? I mean, I've already left that feedback, but whenever you kill a full wave and you're standing around for 3 seconds, this does not feel like it's supposed to be the return to hell, right? Do we think hell is not going to just relentlessly attack you? They built in time for you to check the pizza in the oven. Unbelievable. I don't know. I don't get it. Why is it flashing down here? I've already killed it. I mean, didn't I already do this? Yeah, I think I'm gonna stand by my initial feedback. And for me, by far the biggest problem here is the fun factor. I don't know, like, honest question for anybody in chat. Do any of you guys find this mode pretty fun? And if you do, what do you find fun about it? Does anybody find this game mode fun? I love it. Do you actually love it, Kite, or no? Conceptually, you like... Well, right, but I think we can all agree roguelite, well, most people would agree, roguelites are fun. Roguelikes are fun, right? But I'm talking about this implementation of it. Let's take the Hellfire. Like, this is getting pretty good. They spawned a lot of enemies here. I like that. If you play tier 6, I promise you, you will not say there are too few monsters. Okay, I will try it. We're going to get the upgrades. I'm going to try it. But if that's true, and I believe you, we still need it to be way more fun at the lower levels. This tier is going to be the hardest tier that 90% of people play. This is monster level 100. Most people are not going to do a tier harder than this. So it needs to be fun for them, too. This is what people are going to play. Aren't ARPGs supposed to be brain-dead, non-fun content? I've never heard anybody call Path of Exile brain-dead. Diablo 3 endgame pushing is super difficult. If you don't turn your brain on in Diablo 3, you will never get rank 1. It's impossible. You probably won't even be top 100. Doesn't have to be brain dead. Look at all those potions. Okay, how much Aether did I get? 50? Okay, let's see what kind of equipment I can get. Okay. Wow. Okay. Let me try this build with Nightmare Dungeon 100. Killing a single Helltide boss would give you double that, right? So that needs a redo. What do I think the best character will be for Season 5? I have a rule. Every tier list that I make, no matter what the patch notes are, no matter what the state of the game is, Barbs are going to be #1. The other 4 can fight for the other 4 spots. when I make my Season 5 tier list, I'm going to state that at the beginning. Remember, in my Season 4 tier list, I put Barbs second because on paper it sounded like Necros were going to be better. But I even said, I was even smart enough when I made my Season 4 tier list. When I made Barbs, I said, well, I'll put them in number 2, but they'll probably be number 1. And then look what happened. Wait, I wanted to do Nightmare Dungeon 100. Why am I here? Let's go do that. Let's do Nightmare Dungeons here. Alright. It's the highest one I can make. How do I like the new chair? I'm getting used to it. It's a stark contrast from the Secret Lab. It's so much different. But I'm thinking that this is much better for me. Okay, let's see how this build does in Nightmare Dungeon. Well, this is 99, pretty much a 100. This is no master working. Seems to absolutely fry. You know what's kind of the confusing thing to me about the entire situation with the new game mode? Like, I'm not trying to be overly negative, so I'm gonna try to express this opinion, I don't know, as mildly as I can. But okay, so they made the new game mode, right? And certainly, before they posted it to the PTR, they had some kind of internal test. And I'm wondering, when they were internal testing it, what was their process in signing off and saying, this is our version of sending the players back to hell. This is our new roguelike game mode that people are really going to like. Because I've seen almost universally that people are not a fan of it in its current iteration. So it's like, that's the most concerning to me. It's like, so who exactly thought that this was gonna be fun? That's the thing that I don't understand the most, I would say. They did say that they wanted a lot of feedback on it. Right. But, and you know, maybe I'm misinterpreting it, but here's the problem. If we're making the next model of Ferrari and we bring it onto the showroom and it doesn't have the hood on and it doesn't have the interior and it doesn't have the wheels, it's literally just the body, it's just the exoskeleton or whatever of the car, and we say we're looking for a lot of feedback on this, and then the customer's like, well, we like Ferraris, but what you showed us here is not really, I don't know, it's like not really showing us what you got or what your ideas are. To me, the state of this current event, it being not rewarding, you not being able to even do it reliably, you not being able to upgrade it, the massive pauses in between the waves at most of the lower levels, which most players will never get by. Like, when you release something like that, and you ask for a lot of feedback, the logical thought process of the audience checking it out is going to lean toward, you know, incompetence, right? I'm trying to be nice here. I'm trying to not be like a piece of shit. But it's just like, it was actually it's a bad look to not have it a lot more polished than when you show it to us, because there's so many basic things of the event didn't work. It'd be like showing like 30% of a Ferrari and asking for feedback. Yeah, that's another thing that I don't understand. I don't understand how when you beat it, it doesn't spawn a portal. It can be in another room that looks even more hellish, and you go down and down and down, and it actually feels like you're descending into the pits of hell. Instead, it's just another fully red room that you just stand in and you don't move from. Now, I'm trying. You're keeping it real without being an ass. That's my goal. I'm trying to help, actually. Trying to help. I'm just like, excusey. Okay, my damage on this 99 boss is not super impressive. I won. What's up? Oh no, she's got one of those looks on her face. Like, I don't want Blizzard to move away from PTRs. I don't want them to move away for asking for our feedback. I don't want them to feel like asking for our feedback is a net loss for them, which is how they might feel right now. But I would say the next time that we're publicly seeing something like this, it needs to be in a significantly more advanced stage of its development for it to not be a net loss. I would say so far, the PTR has been a net loss for the publicity of Season 5. I think a lot more people were happier just reading the patch notes and just being excited to test the new game mode. But now that they've seen it, it seems like the interest is so low that they're going to have to, you know, make some significant improvements to even get it back to where it was at the start. But I don't want them to think that the reason that that happened is because you did a PTR at all. I don't believe that for 1 second. I just think the game mode needs to be more polished before it sees public eyes than this. Yeah, I mean that's a good point. Imagine if they had shipped this. Can you imagine if this was season 5? What they released last week was season 5. There you go. Good luck, guys. Imagine if we hadn't tested it. The seasons are free, so there's no work on their side. Well, their seasons, every season that they make is a marketing campaign for not only their franchise, but future expansions and cosmetics that they're selling. Diablo doesn't sell battle passes or cosmetics if people don't log in, right? So they certainly have an incentive to make the seasons entertaining. If people don't log in, they don't make money from the shop or the battle passes. It seems obvious that the odd team is has all the junior devs. Blizzard hasn't announced this publicly, but they did tell us this in the partner Discord, and I've been part of the problem here, so I'm actively trying to correct it. They said like the whole even and odd team narrative is actually not how the company is structured. They said they have multiple teams working on every season. They said that's actually not that's not how they're structured. They don't have like I think where that originated was from an interview with Rod Ferguson, I believe. I could be wrong on this, but I think where that narrative originated was from an interview with Rod Ferguson. But they said that's not how they're internally structured with the seasons. It's not one team does one and the other team does the other. They said there's 3, I think they said that the real setup is there's 3 teams that work on the seasons, and they all work kind of collectively on all of them. They said it's not one team then the other. That's not how it goes. I think they also said that they plan to announce that at some point, but they haven't. Excusi blood. Do I think the seasons are too short? Absolutely not. Too short? No. Diablo 4, I actually believe, has the shortest seasons of any ARPG. They actually launch a season every 3 months, pretty much like clockwork. every company says that they launch a season every 3 months, but it never actually turns into that. It's always 3.5, 4, 5. Oh, we want to do some additional work. 6. Diablo 4 has been pretty much releasing a new season every 3 months. Oh, no thank you. Told Marshall we would eat with him later, so I'm not going to eat anything until then. I knew that Moxie was getting married. Is he getting married right now? Is he streaming the wedding? Oh, okay. Dang, I wanted to marry Moxie. Oh well. You got married on Monday? Did you really? Congrats, man. Okay, no problem. Nightmare Dungeon 100 in the books. So, how do I get the dilly bobs to upgrade these? Where do I get them? In Helltide? Alright, first I want to try a little bit of the pit with this build. You don't like that yellow items are useless. Do I have ideas on how to make yellow items valuable? I do have ideas to make yellow items valuable. But the thing about it is, I don't know what Blizzard is doing. I don't know what their plans are for the expansion. I bet you they're already developing like 6 months in advance. So I can't give any solutions without seeing what are they actually doing. So if they wanted my help with solutions for that, I would need way, way more information. By the way, there is something that I saw Blizzard do that makes me think that they might be thinking differently about yellow items going forward. So they kept saying that they have a plan for yellow items and they want them to be good and we're not going to have to pick up thousands of them. And then in the latest patch notes, I believe there were some notes saying, hey, instead of dropping you yellow items, we're just going to drop you materials for the yellow items or something. Well, they originally said in Season 4, when we asked them, why do you drop us yellow items? Why don't you just drop us the materials? They said, well, we have a plan for it. That's why we don't want to do it. Okay, fine. But now they're changing their minds, and now they're just dropping us the materials. So it's like, oh, does that secretly mean that we don't have a plan for yellow items and they're just going to be phased out? So that's something that I definitely noticed in that they seem to have changed their minds on. And changing their minds on that means one of two things. It either means the whole yellow rework is not coming soon, and so they just want the gameplay experience to be better now until they release their idea, or they scrap their idea and they don't want to make yellows a thing in the future. I'll tell you what, though. I'll tell you something. The worst case scenario, here is the scenario that I would say, Blizzard, don't do this. No matter what you do, don't do this. Don't make yellow items valuable where I have to look through 100 yellow items per hour to determine if they're good. I would rather you get rid of yellow items entirely in the endgame than do that again. So, what the very first question I'm going to have for any solution that they have for yellow items is, how are you going to guarantee that when these yellow items drop, it's going to be worth my time to check them, and that's not how I'm going to spend all day playing Diablo 4? If they have a good, clear answer to that, I can forgive however else the system performs, whatever. But if it doesn't solve that problem, there's no way I'm going to endorse it. No chance. That could be their solution. Hey, we're going to drop you 500 yellows an hour, but we gave you a loot filter. I would say, okay. Thank you. As long as the loot filter works, no problem. You got yourself a deal. I'm good with that. Could be as simple as that. I would be fine with that. Bring back the rune word system and you have to put runes into yellows. Could possibly work. Once again, I'm going to go back to my same question. It's always going to be the same question. How do you make sure that I don't sift through 10 million yellows standing in town? If that's how you do it and I don't have to do that, I'm in. If you can't get past my first question, almost no chance I will endorse the new system. No chance. 99% odds that I will not endorse it. You think a loot filter is a band-aid fix? Well, I think for a lot of systems, you could make that statement and it would be true. I don't consider a loot filter a band-aid. For example, when you play PoE, PoE drops... Well, first of all, PoE does drop too many items. It just drops too many items. But what items are good for you is very, very different depending on what you're doing, right? PoE is nowhere near as simple as Diablo. So what exactly are you looking for is very different. And the loot filter, I don't think is some stupid band-aid fix on top of it. I think it's a necessary function of ARPGs. It's a core function. So I don't think the loot filter salute. What am I supposed to do here? I don't even understand. What do I do on this pit map? 90% through a pit, playing normally. Got to the second floor, and I'm out of monsters and out of places to go. I guess I go back to floor 1, but this is a super feels bad moment. Can we get a third floor or whatever in the pit so we aren't going backwards? Backwards it is. Were the floors infinite in Diablo 3? Not infinite, but there were way more floors. Way more than you would need to actually fill up the bar. You would have to skip a shitload of monsters to ever dream of running out. Can I just stand here and tank him? This damage seems kind of underwhelming, doesn't it? Oh, I don't have any potions? That's not good. I was drinking them to do additional damage, but that was a dumb idea. Oh, upheaval? Oh, fire thing spawned on me? Don't I have siphoning strikes? This siphoning stuff does pretty much zero healing. Shouldn't have drank my potions for healing, man. Or for damage. That was stupid. Dude, I have 3 of 3 siphoning strikes. Seems to do absolutely nothing. Please heal me. You have to be close to get it? Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. It worked when I got close to him. Maybe I'm too far away. thing killed me in one hit. Huh. So my damage is super, super bad. Woody said that Victimized was bugged. It's like 5 different bugs happening at the same time. What are the bugs? Can I go test them? Can I go fight a... The health of the bosses are bugged? Oh, if you go in, leave, and then go again, it normalizes their boss HP? Really? Oh, okay. Let's go back and try it again. Pablo Trunks, thanks for the primes, guys. Alright, let's try it again then. Oh. It's gone? What? We can play. We will. Let me turn it down so I can go through it. We will play. You can't TP out, it resets. Okay. I'll turn it down a little bit so we can run through this a little faster. Just want to try the boss HP again. Okay. Let's try to just get through this quickly. I'm gonna almost win, and then I'm gonna die on purpose. Or wait, no, I'm gonna do half the HP. Half the HP, die on purpose. Let's see. So, does anybody know how much their health is bugged by? Is it like I was doing a pit 61. What level of boss was I fighting? Like the equivalent of? Does anybody know? I don't have a curse touch, but I have exploit and I have vulnerable on lucky hit on a ring. So you're saying in a normal 61, I would have killed that boss easily, like quickly. Is that what you're saying? Oh, yeah. Wait, I forgot. This isn't the rogue that I leveled up. I need to turn on inner sight, right? It doesn't turn on for me. You're right. I'll just let this hit me, see what happens. Yeah, you're right. I don't have that on. Thank you. I forgot this wasn't the rogue that I made yesterday. Apparently, Woody tested Victimized as well, and it has a lot of things wrong with it that aren't working. So if I TP out of the pit and just go to town, does that reset the pit? Never done that before. If you go to town at all? Okay. Okay, I'll let the boss kill me. First, I want to do a little bit of damage to him and see how hard I hit him. Okay. All right, let's see here. Okay, I do 0 damage. Let's wait for 1 stagger, and then I'm gonna die on purpose. Okay. All right, I'm gonna let her kill me. Jesus. Jesus. All right. All right, let's try this now. Okay. I went from doing 5% of her health to 55% of her health. So it seems to be like maybe literally 10 times the health. 10x or something. There's like an extra 0. Okay. Okay, yeah, now we have it on. All right. Let's read exactly how this is supposed to work. So, all right. So the victimized procs are the white exploding numbers, right? Is that my victimized hitting for 130,000? Shoot at the middle here. First of all, we need to make him vulnerable. It's hitting for like 216,000. So I so the damage increase is the damage increase for Victimized, the total number at the bottom. That's what it's supposed to do. That like is on top of the 620. Because what it looks like is yeah, my damage is need to get him vulnerable. So one thing that I'm noticing is my vulnerable thing never ever applies. I'm hitting for 400,000. What's my lucky hit at? 70. I do have this. Oh no. Oh, I bricked my rings. Oh, I bricked my ring. I forgot. I forgot that I bricked my ring. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I was like, I have the thing that makes them vulnerable. No, I don't. I had it, and then I bricked it, so I salvaged it. Shit. This ring is perfect if I cannot brick it. I don't have Inner Calm. I have Concussive, Elements, Edge Masters, Rapid, Retribution. This ring is going to get bricked, probably. Be right back 1 second. We're going to fix this guy. You take it over Elements. Be right back 1 second. Okay, so yeah, it looks like this victimized stuff, as you guys have correctly reported, it's like doing 1/10 of the damage that it should. But I also realized that my build is a piece of shit because I bricked one of the rings and didn't properly fix the second ring. So let's fix it. This needs to be lucky hit. Okay, I like that. And then this needs to be... Well, first of all, I have to temper it. I forgot to temper it. So let's see if we can do this without bricking it. I'm sure we're going to brick it. Oh, man, dude. Do you think a cursed is better than... Do you need a cursed? Do you really need a cursed when you already have 36 lucky hit on the ring? You don't need both of them, do you? Alright, that's what I thought. Okay, now, this is what I originally wanted. Turn on the music, yes. How long has the music been off? Now we should get explosions all the time. Yes, okay. Something's wrong. Very wrong here. We're supposed to be doing 1,099% of our damage to everything around it. Well, if you look at the number that we're hitting him for, sometimes we're hitting him for 3... Sometimes we're hitting this guy for 4 million. And the biggest victimized hit that I'm seeing is... I think maybe I'm seeing 470. I saw 600 there. But it's supposed to be hitting way harder than that, right? Turn off crits. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. I'd have to slow it down here. So is it a true statement that Victimized cannot crit? 97. There I hit him for... I can't tell. Is that 900 from Victimized or is it from... Yeah, I saw a 900k there. $260, $341. So, aren't the explosions supposed to be doing like 10x the damage? Supposed to be doing 10x the damage, right? It got rolled back to season 3 Victimized. I should practice some last Epoch. I will. I think I'll practice it before the season starts. Little did we all know that we were the victims. The additive stats: physical damage, marksman damage, basic damage don't work. Crit damage no longer applies. Crit damage multiplier, weapon mastery, crossbow, none of them apply to Victimized's AoE like they do in Season 4. Did Woody say that Blizzard issued... Did Woody say that Blizzard issued a statement that Victimized is not doing shit? Let me look at the bug reports here that we have on the Discord. Let me see if Woody wrote anything, and then I'm just gonna second hit, because I'm seeing the same problems here. Damn, there's a lot of reports here, man. Oh, here it is. There's a huge write-up here. Oh god, here's a huge write-up for Axial Conduit. Alright. Jeez. Holy. This is actually written by Ava for the Victimized. This is written by Ava. The sorcerer hits for trillions of damage. Lol. Guys, remember. I want you to remember. I want everyone to raise their hand. I want you to promise me something. Anytime you see any kind of content or build that's hitting for trillions or quadrillions of damage, you will instantly Men in Black erase it from your mind and stop paying attention to it. Because it's a bug and it's gonna get fixed, and putting any time into it is a complete fucking waste of time. I want all of you to swear to me. If you see anything doing trillions or quadrillions of damage instantly out of nowhere, it's a bug that's certainly been reported and it will get removed. But it is hitting that lull. Ice Zillion 1. I need you to raise your hand and I need you to listen to me. If you ever see a build doing trillions, quadrillions of damage, you will ignore it immediately and pay it no mind. I need you to promise me. We've got to stop talking about bugs that have been reported that are going to get fixed that nobody cares about. God damn it, man. People, I post a video trying to help chain lightning sorcerers, and then these are the comments I get. Rax, I saw a content creator hit for 4 trillion with chain lightning. At the beginning of my video, I literally said, I'm not using the bug helmet that makes you hit for quadrillions. I still get that comment. Oh my god, dude. I can't take it anymore. I can't. I'm literally losing my mind. We have to put an end to this. Okay, so now I should be way stronger. I want to get an upgrade Dealy Bob so I can try the harder tiers of this event. Almost without exception, the people posting quadrillion damage builds didn't even make the build themselves. Someone told them that there's a bug, and then they built the bug for some reason that's already been reported. God damn it, the booty. So how do I get these upgrade things? I assume I have to open chests and it will give me an upgrade thing. Is that what I'm doing? Let's see if my bugged the wrong way, my shit victimized rogue can clear a level 4 or a level 5. Okay, I need to get more Cindy's. Oh, if I salvage a compass, it'll give me one. Damn, I only have 2 compi though. Alright, let's try that. Rax likes to play Helltide. That is fake news. Casual, thanks for the sub, man. I can salvage a sacred one? Okay. All right, here we go. We're going to try a 4. Never tried a 4 before. Then we'll make a 5. We'll keep going from there until we fail. Okay, 120. Okay, so level 4 has an additional wave. 20 more monster levels. Okay, so the 3-second wait. Oh man, dude. All right, let's just see. Let's see what happens in wave 6. See if it's way harder or something. How's Heartseeker in Season 5? It's bugged in a bad way. It's missing a lot of its multipliers. It doesn't do what it says it's supposed to do at all. So it is not great, but I made it. I confirmed the suspicions that people have said. I'm pretty much making... I'm doing the exact opposite. I'm making all the shit builds that don't work. And I'm trying to... In this case, a big write-up is not needed. They just need to bring it back. Give it back everything that it lost. And that should be fine. I was still able to clear Nightmare Dungeon 100. I should go back into the pit and see what I can do in the pit just like this with no masterworking. But the pit is also bugged, so that doesn't make it any easier. I mean, oh my god, dude. All of these are so bad. I don't want any of these. I currently have 4 dealy bobs. 4. On wave 3. Am I tired from Chained Together last night? My voice is tired. I woke up in actual pain because I spent, I don't know, 3 hours screaming at Sarah, Marshall, and Lee. Mostly Lee. I don't think my voice is ever going to be the same. Yo, I was actually losing my mind. You hope Butchie doesn't spawn? God, I'm praying for Butchie to spawn. I'm praying for anything to happen. Something happen, please. Anything. I have 12. I got 12 dealy bobs at the end of wave 3. Yeah, spawned a big Aether Lord. Okay. Something happened. Okay, nice. Nice. Thank God. Stuff is happening. Okay, a big-ass fallen lunatic. Okay, something. Take anything, man. Okay, 1,000,000 crossbows. Another big dick right here. Let's spawn the Hellborn. Let's, you know. Can I get as much shit in here as possible? They disappear if you don't pick them up? They do? What? There's a time limit on picking up the Aether? I haven't noticed that. That's not true. I've never observed that. Okay, now it's getting more fun. Now we're spawning Hellborns everywhere. You meant it as a question, not as a statement. Oh. No, I don't think so. I'll leave that one over there. See that one over there? I'll leave it there the whole time. It'll be there at the end. Almost certain. Killing normal monsters spawns Aether events 50% faster. Okay, I like that. Okay, here we go. Wave 6. I've never seen a wave 6 before. Let's see how difficult this is. I got the Hellborns coming up. I got events 50% faster. Like, let's see how chaotic we can make this. This is feeling a little better. Why are you pinging me over here? All right, here we go. This is pretty good density. Okay. Actually got some stuff to fight. Oh. Oh. They're dead. You can see they're all still here. Here's the one that I left from the beginning. I really don't know why we go to another room. I would rather descend down into hell. See if I can stand still and just give them 0 respect. Can I just stand here? Do nothing. You can stand in the middle bloody pool? Oh, didn't know that. I'm gonna let this hit me. Okay, no damage. Dead. Nice try. Why isn't my inner sight up? There it is. And obliterated. Okay. Okay, level 4. What kind of equipment can I get? Okay, okay. Alright, alright. What about the materials? Okay. We need one more upgrade to try a 5. Six failed crystals, holy shit! Yeah, guys, 6. Lit! I can't wait to run this. It is true that Wave 6 was more fun than the other waves that I've tried, so it's not getting less fun. Does any chest give me an upgrade, Bob? Like, even the cheap ones? Alright. Well, obviously, I'm gonna be a cheap ass then. This will probably give me a lot of Cindy's. Why no pet? Good question. I stayed in it as long as I possibly could. I need to go get a pet, though, you're right. So this gave me... Okay, this gives you a compass, which you can salvage for a dealy bob. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, new Helltide icon. Okay, I like that one better. Haven't noticed that yet, but I just noticed it. Okay, the Hellborn are about to spawn. I'll spawn him on the boss, Keck W. There you go, boys. Collect the loot. You're welcome. Okay, 244. Okay, 289. I want all the cheapo ones. Oh, a goblin? Well, I'll always stop for a goblin. That goblin had an old journal, boys. Super worth. An AI chatbot in Rob's stream called me the bald guy in a hoodie. Dude, you want to know what? So I'm thinking about doing a subathon. I'm almost certainly going to do my first and probably only subathon for the Diablo 4 expansion. And the final thing, the final step of that, the final unlocked feature is take off the hoodie. And I'm guessing people are going to gift enough subs or donate enough to make it happen. And when it does happen, it's going to be just a complete negative moment for a lot of reasons. Because you guys are going to realize that I'm not bald and I just have normal brown hair. And the entire mystique of everything is just going to be wiped away clean. I don't know what the AI bots are going to do on that day. It's going to be a super big letdown for so many. That image is from 5 years ago. You could be bald and fat. You want to know the truth of it? You want me to tell you honestly? My hair is shorter, but I'm not bald at all. And here's the other thing. I weigh less. I weigh less than in that picture. I lost 16 pounds in the last 6 weeks. I'm 16 pounds down. I actually look pretty good. You'd be surprised. I probably look fat because I wear a stupid puffy blue hoodie all day. I took off my shirt. You might be surprised. I spent many, many years of my life lifting. I'm not really very strong right now, but I still have kind of a lifter's body. You'd be surprised. I am not bald and I'm not fat. It doesn't matter. We don't have to talk about it anymore. What is this? You're going to see. You're going to see in the subathon. And that will settle it. Remember, I told you. I told you. Many months in advance. I told you how it would go. People are going to call me Miss Cleo for predicting the future. Pool stream when? That'll be another one of the things. I'll put hot tub stream as one of the things. You'll see. I already call you Miss Cleo. Gobstopper over. Oh, what? Excuse me? Nice game, Blizzard. All right. Boy, Blizzard's going to hear about that one from me. They just took away one of my goblins in the PTR. I worked hard for that goblin. They're gonna hear about that one. Alright, let's call that good. Now we should be able to do at least level 5, probably also level 6. Blizzard's in trouble, guys. Blizzard's in trouble. All right. Actually, Woody posted, I was sitting here thinking about something, and Woody posted, and he posted something. Here it is. Gave me a different idea. It's the... Yo. What happened? What happened to my mic? What happened to my headphones? What happened? Can you guys hear me now? Wow. What the hell was that? It's pretty cool. There are a lot of Diablo partners in the partner Discord that are really actually trying to provide a lot of in-depth feedback and ideas. Some of their ideas are absolute dog shit, but some of them are pretty damn good. The effort there is I'm appreciating their effort. Even the people who are suggesting ideas that I think are terrible, I'm glad that they're trying, at least. All right, so let's make a 5. Okay, now I want to make a 6. Okay. Let's try a 5, and then let's try a 6. Give us one of the dog shit ideas. I better not. I better not. I wanted the comment to be overall positive. I'll just say generically, sometimes content creators can identify a problem pretty well, and then I read their solution to it, and it's oftentimes their solutions where I'm like, what? No. Tell us about a good idea. Well, okay, I'll give you a specific example. Someone did a huge analysis on the gold cost and re-rolling. Made a huge spreadsheet and laid out their findings. So then Woody commented and he said something about amulets. He said, a lot of the top rolls for amulets, no one would ever go for them anyway. No one goes for percent generic damage on an amulet. No one goes for max life on an amulet. An amulet's like a specialty thing, so the weights here are really bad. So the amount of data that they provided was great. Woody's statement about those generic affixes on amulets being garbage and they should fix the weighting because of it was great. Then I just responded to both of them and I said, so I like all of this, and I'll take this idea one step further. Okay, so you have the data on, what people are wanting. You have the data on what people are wanting and how to fix the weights of it. I think you should take Woody's idea a step further. These stupid affixes on amulets specifically, which is a very niche, a very special item, because it has the 150% power and it has like bonuses to the affixes, the passives that you're looking for. You can't get anywhere else. I think you should eliminate them. They shouldn't even be a choice. An amulet should always be a super special item. Stop even giving me these generic garbage things that I don't want, even as a choice. So it's like an evolved conversation about someone starts with a basic idea, someone does all the data for it, and then people start saying all their ideas about it, and then it evolves into something better. That's just one example. There's a million conversations about a million things in the game, but that's one example of us talking about different things. Like, no one on any build is happy to see whatever it is, 20% increased damage on an amulet. Maybe a casual might, because they think it's really good. They think, oh, I do 20% more damage. But anybody that knows how Diablo works knows that you don't get 20% damage at all, and it's terrible. Because, and just in case maybe there's some people in chat that don't know what I'm talking about, 20% damage goes into a giant mathematical additive bucket. And if you don't know what that means, to explain it in plain English, additive bad. Multiplicative, good. So the percent damage is additive. So in the end game, it does essentially nothing for you. And then when you get something like bonus to a passive, passives oftentimes are multiplicative damage. So increasing your malice or your exploit by 1 versus getting the stupid percent damage roll is actually way more damage, which is why people are currently spending 500 million, 1 billion gold on their amulet trying to roll off percent damage into, you know, +2 or 3 to malice or whatever it is. For anyone that maybe doesn't know that. Slaying Hellborn invigorates me. I don't even know what that means. Let's do it. Does anybody know what does that mean? Why would they use that language then? That's what I originally thought too. So let me explain something to you about Diablo 4. Diablo 4 has changed their mathematical values. So, in general, everything in the game that you see, this is a good rule of thumb. Anything in the game that you see regarding damage, I don't even understand, what is hitting me? I'm getting murdered, but I don't know by what. I'm getting tomahawked. So this is already a lot more fun. Because they're spawning shit everywhere. This is... Okay, Wave 5 is a lot more fun than Wave 3, that's for damn sure. I don't have any potions. Wah! Dead Gorgeous, Rusa, PJTR, Tuanetter. You're gonna be the next 5 years with me? Alright, man. GG's. Big. Oop. Thanks for all the subs and the primes, guys. When you have increased damage in Diablo, unless it says differently, can pretty much guarantee that everything just goes into a giant additive bucket. So like vulnerable used to be crazy strong, and then the initial part of the vulnerable, that's multiplicative, and then vulnerable damage on top of it is additive. Same with critical strike damage. And the only time where that's not true is if you have something that specifically says it does something different, like, for example, Victimized, what I'm playing right now. That's why vulnerable damage is so good for me, because it gives you, whatever, 120% of your vulnerable damage as damage to Victimize. So Victimize is supposed to be frying if you stack vulnerable. So that's a situation where you would stack like an additive damage stat in order to get something specific. Okay, what's this? I don't know what that was, but something exciting almost happened. So in general, when you're getting like percent damage, It's very, very good in the early game. When your guy is an absolute shitter and you're in like World Tier 2 and you don't have anything, and your weapon, your one-hander rolls, I don't know, 12% more damage, that's really good. Because you don't have a lot of additive damage. It's only when it all gets added up that the value of it goes down. So in the end game, it becomes borderline useless. Yeah, so as Idaho said on YouTube, shit, I didn't even read them. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Like Idaho said, if you have 500% increased damage, and then you get 20% damage on your amulet, now you have 520% increased damage. It doesn't multiply 500 by 1.2. It adds it to the 500. When you hit 500% harder, that's good. But instead of hitting 500% harder, if you hit 520% harder, that's kind of a snooze fest. That's why percent damage sucks. But if Malice or whatever makes you do whatever, 8% more damage as a separate multiplier, and then you add ranks to Malice and that multiplier goes up, now we're talking about actually doing more damage. Does that make sense? This is why I'm telling them. Content creator number 1 says, every time I reroll amulets, you're giving me percent damage. Woody says, shouldn't be like that because no one wants percent damage anyway. I'm saying, remove percent damage as a choice on amulets. It's supposed to be a specialty item anyway. Why is it even a choice to get something that nobody wants? I guess let's spawn Aether Lords, I guess. There was a legendary Bane. Alright, well, shit. The one, of course, the one time I don't read it. Holy shit, this guy is chonky. This guy is a chonker. I wonder what that red stuff means. This guy's getting tomahawked. Get shit on. Keep in mind, guys, this Victimized rogue sucks. I don't have any masterworking. I don't have any insane gear. And Victimize is doing like 1/10 of the damage that it should. Okay, I like this. I like all the fallen lunatics spawning. That's something. Okay, so in the later waves, it does get a little bit better. Ow! Ow. Wow, get shit on, Delos. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I'll never say it ever again. Alright, let's see how hard these guys are. Yeah, it needs more Tomb Lord. That's really missing here. The lack of Tomb Lord makes me not want to play. Can I get all these guys together? Rude. God, these guys are chonky. Is this your guys' experience too? In these higher levels? Jesus. Ow! Wah! Ow! Wah! Ow! Wah! These guys suck. Ow! Wah! Sorry, boys. 1 hour fight. Dude, I don't even know if I'm gonna, with the state that Victimized is currently in, I don't know if I can make you guys watch me fight level. These are the level 5 councils. Do you guys think that council members have too much health? Or does my guy just suck? Like, my Victimized is doing 1/10 of the damage it should, so that's a problem. Has that been like universal feedback that the council members have too much health? Like, I don't mind a good old-fashioned fight. I mean, let's fight for sure, but I mean, this seems a little bit ridiculous. A barbarian can kill these easy, right? But we can't base the game around barbarians. If we base the game around how strong barbarians are, every class is going to be level 1 fighting the first boar, while barbarians are going to be clearing level 200 pit. My guy is not masterworked? Well, right. Wow, this guy's getting tomahawked. Wow, rude. Oh, no. Can I get out of this? Wah. 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 Holy shit, this is a long fight.
What was that? This is harder than Uber Lilith. Do they get stronger as the fight goes longer? Ah! Ah! I'm gonna lose here, I think. I'm gonna have to try to save this health potion if I can. I don't have any health potions left. Never mind, he drops some right there. Oh, that wasn't good. Okay, I'm out of health potions now. Not good. Holy shit. Oh my god. I need a cigarette after that one, and I don't even smoke. Open the middle one. Uzi, do you think I'm made out of these, whatever these things are called, these Cindies? Do you think I'm made out of these? This costs 250 Aether. You think I can open this one? Are you serious? I'm not Bezos, man. I can open this. I can open this one. Watch this. Fature, thanks for the 10 gifted subs, man. That's easing the pain a little bit. The fight was pretty cool. Too much health, but still, the fight was cool. That should be like the difficulty of level 8 or something. All right. Well. All right. What? I don't know. I didn't hear a noise. What mods do you have? Are there different mods on it? Oh, you mean for what did I pick down here? Is that what you mean? Oh, you did?
Yeah, I still want to go back and get the
God. You guys want to see a clip of why I don't have a voice today? You guys want to see the game we were playing yesterday? So you got your team and you're chained to each other and you have to climb out of hell. And it's not easy. So here's some clips.
The thing and hit the button. Somebody's got to swing off of it.
Okay,
I would love
okay, so for context here, let me explain what's about. I know this one. Here's what's gonna happen.
it on the stairs, but
Okay, so for some reason they miscoded this area and you can't walk forward. There's like multiple invisible walls. So Sarah and Marshall have the idea to jump off. I will drag them with the chains and they will press all of these buttons. But I can't walk forward because there's an invisible wall. So they're going to give me some advice and then I'm going to pull Sarah up and she's going to try to walk forward and see that there's an invisible wall. Man, I remember
Well,
one
Sarah
time.
volunteered swinging out. Actually, both of you guys. All right, hit the button.
Okay, so she, so
Okay.
she's here. Oh,
that worked.
okay, so here we go. I'm gonna have to.
Alright, I guess I'm the
What
test
is
dummy.
this? What?
Only one person can go up, and we have to try to hit the buttons. That's what it is. It puts us through the stairs. And Marshall's always the guy.
So watch this. I am so confused as to what is happening because there's an.
Just go forward. Go forward.
I've never understood less.
Yep. Keep going.
What in? What, keep going. The developer didn't even code this part of the game. I can't walk forward. There's an invisible wall
Marshall's
here.
swimming.
Look, I'm like, here, you try.
I'll pull your ass up. Yeah, try to walk forward. Yeah.
Yeah, just walk forward, guys.
Walking forward. Oh yeah.
Hey, developer, can you fucking make this fucking platform so I can walk forward?
Oh my god. It's
Ooh, I can actually swing quite a bit.
so stupid.
What is my guy doing? Wait, how did I
No,
get
walk
over here?
forward. Nice, guys.
Nice guy.
That's the first clip. There's a lot of clips. You want to see more of them? You want to see more of me losing my mind? Go. 3, 2,
No! Oh! Oh!
go. 3, 2.
No! Oh!
Everybody's falling off. I have to not
go to the
fall
next
off and
ledge.
drag them up. It's impossible. I can't even move with you two. You guys are so...
Okay.
Okay, still alive. Pulled Marshall up. He jumped to the other thing. He fell off, and now Sarah. Okay.
Jesus Christ. For the love of fuck, man.
Go. 3, 2. Okay, that was pretty tame. I wasn't that mad. Okay, now we got one more clip here. Marshall's
Guys,
pulling me. Nice job, dude.
me.
Yeah, so the whole point is we're trying to pull up Sarah, and Marshall is pulling me trying to pull up Sarah, and we're losing. Trying. Marshall's
Guys,
pulling me. Nice job, dude.
Why is it pulling me then?
I don't fucking know.
Jesus Christ.
And then I reset it.
I was pulling you.
So it was essentially 3 hours. 3 hours of that. We got pretty far, I think, but my God, dude. I got very mad at Lee, my brother, earlier. I screamed at Lee. That one really took it out of me. It's fun. It's hard. If you got a couple of friends, guys, it's $5 on Steam. 5. One friend needed to play. I think you could play solo. I think you could play solo. Obviously, it's way easier in solo because then you don't have someone chained to you. It's called Chained Together, I believe. Yeah, Chained Together. It's $5. 5. That is got to be the best $5 game on Steam. If you got some friends that you want to play a game with them. Am I ever going to play Elden Ring? Am I ever going to play Elden Ring? Okay. What's happening here? Out of here. Gone. Yes. I beat everything in Elden Ring. Dumb question. The Rogue Heartseeker leveling build uses Victimized, which requires enemies to be vulnerable. The guy didn't mention how we make... Yeah, so there's 3 ways you can make enemies vulnerable. When you get your Paragon board, you get the exploit glyph, which has got to be somewhere, right? I don't know which board they put it in. But exploit will do it for you. Here. The other way you can do it is getting a roll on one of your rings. Make lucky hit, make enemies vulnerable. Another way you can do it is with the power Accursed Touch. You can take Accursed Touch early game before you have exploit and your ring. Thanks for saying that, Jay Bonesy. Yeah, I got a lot better at the fight. It's actually a great fight. People were complaining that Radahn is so overtuned or whatever. So in the second phase where Mikola throws a holy beam of light on top of all of Radahn's attacks, that is very, very difficult. His coverage is insane. So it requires not only very good timing, but it also requires very good positioning, because it's not enough to dodge Radahn's attacks. You have to position yourself like always perpendicular to all of his attacks. Otherwise, you're going to get hit by Mikola's holy attacks. But it's pretty simple. You just get good. You just got to figure it out. Yeah, there's a bit too much of visual clutter. I agree. There's a lot of visual clutter as a fighter, but watching the fight, it's a very beautiful fight. Like, all of the visuals there just kind of signify how powerful Radahn is, so I don't really mind it that much. Usually I get really pissed off when you don't let me see very well, but even though you can't see a lot of it, a lot of their attacks are, how can I say this? A lot of the attacks are, I'm trying to think of a good word for it. Synchronized is not the right word. I'm trying to say, without seeing the attack, you know where the attack is going to land. Predictable, maybe? I don't have to necessarily see the attack from Radahn to know where his attack is going to land and where Mikola's follow-up is going to be. So even if Mikola's shooting holy attacks everywhere, I have a pretty good idea of where most of the damage is going to land. I felt like Radahn was a fair fight. I'll tell you what wasn't a fair fight was that piece of shit dragon before Bale. Not Bale. The dragon choreographed, predictable, yeah, telegraphed, yeah, all those things. It's like, yeah, it's like a dance almost. I know what Radahn is going to do and how Mikola is going to follow up Radahn's attacks. But the dragon before Bale, whatever his name was, I thought that was the worst fight in Elden Ring. First of all, the camera, there's no way it could be worse. And the second part about it is, that was the only dragon that they ever put into the game where his legs didn't have like a targetable lock on them. So your only option was to play free camera or target his head, but the dragon is constantly moving, flying, and moving his head. I can't hit him. I can't hit his head. And I can't see. And unlike Radahn, I cannot predict how this dragon is going to breathe his fire everywhere and throw his lightning everywhere. I can't predict it. So I was so upset with that fight. I hated it. Yeah. I don't know why, but a lot of people loved the Bale fight. I liked the Bale fight too. It was cool. A lot of people really struggled with Bale, but I think I killed Bale in like my second try or my third try. I killed him pretty much instantly. So I don't know. I don't really feel like I didn't really get to appreciate the fight that much because I barely fought him. I guess for my build, like my build must have been really good against Bale. Maybe he's weak to physical damage, which is what I was doing or something. I have no idea. But I don't know. My chat was pretty hyped for me to fight Bale, and I just killed him instantly. And I was like, okay. I thought Mesmer was way harder than Bale, and chat was like, no, Bale was way harder. I was like, well, not for my build. Piercing is good against dragons. The dragons are vulnerable to thrust. That's probably why I killed him so easily. Thrust works wonders on my wife. I'm gonna resist the urge to say something that would get me banned instantly. I'm so glad I didn't say what I was gonna say. Drinking gaming, thanks for the prime, man. Use politically correct words to say it. I don't think that's possible. Rax, the Diablo 3 build guide for Tal Rasha Meteor. You can't find the D3 build for Tal Rasha Meteor. So first of all, we're updating all guides for the new season that starts in 2 weeks. But build guides, wizard, Tal Rasha Meteor. Okay, it's down. Can you go to the Maxroll Discord and just report that it's down? But I'm almost certain the reason why it's down is because Chewy is updating it. But if you go to if you ever have a problem on Maxroll, the way to solve any problem on Maxroll is go to the Discord and make a ticket. Make a ticket. We read all of them. We don't close a single ticket until we fix the problem. Yep. Just simple. Diablo 3, the Tal Rasha Meteor Wizard guide won't open. It's 404 error. Submit. We will fix it. Our ticket system is godly. It's not a waste of your time to make a ticket on Maxroll. We open them. We read them. We fix them. and then we close them. What if the problem you report is you're bad at Diablo? We get that one a lot. What we do is we box up either myself, Woody, Macro, and the boxes are pretty comfy. Like, don't worry about us. It's fine. And we ship to your house for a week, and we teach you to get good. But you are responsible for shipping us back, and you can't like destroy the box. That's like our home. Sweet. Did anyone at Blizzard contact me after they witnessed how broken the tempering system is? I talk to Blizzard all the time. About tons of different things, so Blizzard reaches out to me all the time about tons of random stuff. Blizzard is never confused as to what my opinion is on certain topics. First of all, I'm way too much of a loudmouth crybaby for them to not hear me. But also, it's not all about me, right? I don't have all the answers. All of my ideas are not always good. So I try to present them logically. I try to present them from not only our perspective, but how it could benefit them as developers and making the game. Blizzard is well aware that I hate the tempering system. Blizzard is well aware that I think the tempering system is unfair, especially to casual players that don't have a lot of time. You can't afford to brick your greater affix sword because that might be the only one that you find. It's very, very funny to me. I'm trying to learn to ignore it, but sometimes it doesn't happen often. But when people come onto my YouTube or my Twitch and they say that I don't go to bat for the casual people, I have no idea how you guys play the game. I don't represent you. It makes me, it used to make me very pissed off for how much time I spend trying to think about what is it like to play this game and not have very much time to play, and trying to make it reasonable for you guys. Do you see me making characters with 5 uber uniques and I'm doing pit 150 all day? No, I'm leveling shit characters all day with nothing, trying to learn to destroy the game with nothing. Because most casual people have nothing. I spent the entire season leveling up 25 characters to 100, and I haven't cleared past pit 85. But if I just didn't level up all day and I played the pit all day, I would be insanely high in the pit instead, and the amount of things that I would learn about how it actually feels to have nothing in the game would be 0. Never tried Monster Hunter. How did I like the Elden Ring DLC? I loved it. I love everything that Elden Ring does, FromSoft does with Elden Ring. I thought they patched it where the Scooby snacks now give you way more damage in the beginning. I do think that the beginning of the game is too difficult. Like I was getting shit on. I died 127 times in the DLC in total, which is a lot. But I think even more casual players are getting literally wrecked by like the first lion. It doesn't show double for me in Matma. It seems fine. What should they do to the tempering system? Okay, so let me show you the problem with tempering. I've talked about this before, but one more time quickly. Okay, you get an item, right? Here's my item. Yay, it's a sword. Cool. It's a sword. Nice. Now, what do you do with an item? Well, you temper it. Okay. And then you re-roll it. And then you imprint it. And then you socket it. And then you masterwork it, right? I think that's everything. Masterwork. So, let's talk about the things that matter the least, right? Probably the thing that gives you the least power at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 steps that you do. This is what you do first. You do all of these in any order. It's at the same time. All of this is a 2, and then you do this last, right? That's the order in which you do it. But now what I want to do is I want to rank its importance, right? So the least important thing is probably putting a socket in it. So that's the least important. The next least important is probably re-rolling it. Re-rolling 1 stat is not that important. Now we get to the 3 super important ones. Maybe I'll put imprinting at 3. Getting the right power on there is important, but you could find stuff with the right powers other places. You have some leeway here. And then masterworking and tempering are both pretty important. I really don't know. They're both super important. I'll just put a 1, 2 and a 1, 2 here, right? Okay. So now, which of these can just straight up brick your item? This can absolutely just straight up brick your item. This, I'll say it's like 1/4 of a brick. The reason why is you might run out of gold. So I'll give it like 1/4 of a brick for re-rolling. You can't brick this. You can't brick this. And masterworking, you can reset it. So kind of, but not really. So I'll give it, again, like 1/4 of a brick here. But you can just, so let me redo this, sorry. So you can't brick this. You can't brick this. And this you can kind of brick, kind of. I'll give it 1/4 of a thing because people don't want to redo masterworking. Okay, so now let's look at the diet. Let's look at this in a very nerdy way. Let's look at it in terms of game design. So when I get my item, the very first thing that I do is I temper it. I must temper it before I masterwork. It's a requirement. You have to temper it to masterwork it. But you also temper it first because it has not only a much higher power level than the other things, but if you brick it, you don't want to waste the mats trying to re-roll it to try to brick it again. This is the only hard brick in the game. Okay, so let's look at the combination that Blizzard made here, but let's write it in English terms. Let's write it in words. So the first thing that you do in enchanting, the first thing, has arguably the most power, is complete RNG, and is the only thing that hard bricks an item. Like it's just straight up gone. So you're telling me the first thing that you do is the most powerful thing. It's pure RNG, and this is the thing that bricks the item. So like you don't even want to continue with it. You don't even want to continue down the path. It would have made sense if you change any of these things. If you said that this was the last thing that you do, and then you can hard brick it, that would make sense. If you would say, oh, but this is like the least powerful thing, it doesn't really matter if you brick it, then that would be fine. Or if you said if you had more control over how it goes and then you brick it, that would be okay. Or if it didn't hard brick it, if it only kind of bricked it, which happens sometimes, I guess, that would be okay. But this combination of how it's currently designed in the game is fucking brutal. The first thing, most power, pure RNG, and it breaks your item. Worse than anything else. It doesn't make any sense. How does bricking it last make it good if the material cost is the same? Well, if you switched these two and you had the masterworking already done, at least you would have a really good item to use while you farmed for another item. But the way it currently works is if you brick this, you would never spend the time masterworking it. So to me, bricking it it's like how Path of Exile does it. Path of Exile does this, right? So you made the report, thank you, on the Maxroll Discord. Path of Exile does this. You have an item, and then you do all the different crafting things. There's a million different things you can do with the crafting bench and the Eldritch implicits and this and that and a million things. You use harvest on it, whatever. And then when you have a really good item, there's always the option, if you want, to Val Orbit. Do you really want to take the item and take a big gamble and make it even better? And do you want to hard brick it at the end? And I never see anybody complaining about this. Never. The people who are really experienced and know what they're doing, they Val Orbit and, well, you Val Orbit. It's your fault. And you bricked it. So that's good. And the casuals, they just don't Val Orbit. They don't have the money to risk bricking their item, so they don't Val Orbit. So you can put the super RNG hard brick thing at the end and say, all right, it's up to you. You could make the greatest item the world has ever seen, or you could brick the shit out of it. And by the way, the odds are not in your favor. You want to try it? You want to gamble? That's fine. I never hear anybody complaining about it in PoE, but I hear everybody complaining about it in Diablo. You can't make the first thing brick like that. I think the problem is in the end when you look at it from a game design perspective and you put it into a flow chart. This combination of things is fucking brutal. Masterwork resetting should also reset the tempers. I mean, you could. That's kind of weird, though. I think it's very hard to design when you have two different mechanics working with each other like that. I would prefer that they fix them individually, because once you start having that cross-pollination, once one thing influences another thing, like in the basic functionality of how it works, that I think limits your design choices in the future, and I think it makes it much harder to balance. If I'm sitting at the Blizzard roundtable and they're saying that is a suggestion, even if their proposed suggestion would work right now, I think that's a bad idea. Because it's I think it's going to make it hard to design the game later. Yes, right. So, like, if they were designing it in the beginning, I'm not saying either of these answers are good, but if tempering was available to reset or masterworking, one or the other. Currently, you can reset masterworking, but you can't reset tempering. If you had me vote at the beginning of this, I would have voted to reset tempering, not masterworking. You work hard, you get your 12 upgrades, and that's what you get. It made your item way better, and it probably isn't exactly what you wanted, but it's still a great item. You still got 9 upgrades and 3 crit upgrades into something. Your item is still going to be excellent. And here, I'm going to let you get started on every item that you find so you can at least get to that point, and then you can ask yourself the question, did this masterwork go so badly that I want to farm another item? And then you continue, and you find it's not, sometimes you're going to win, and a lot of times you're going to lose. But at least a lot of the stuff that you find gets going along the path. I think between the two choices, resetting tempering is way smarter. Any 12 of 12 masterworked item, any item, if you found a good base item, you did these 4 things correctly, and now you have 12 of 12 masterworking, even if you completely bricked it, this item is still excellent. It's still great. You can use it for a long time. You could make the same, not really though. You can brick tempering and the item kind of already sucks, but you could do this part. It doesn't cost anything, but the reroll could cost a lot, but this part you would never invest the resources. Why would you invest the resources into something you can never fix? You would not do it. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Blizzard said that in the item journey, at some point, they want you to be able to brick the item. They like that concept. I don't disagree with them. I think that's fine. Path of Exile has it, it works fine. I just think the current implementation, bricking it at the very start of the item's process, is bad. You do it one step earlier. You just brick your items before you even loot them. So just, you have Blizzard put some code in your game that everything you pick up is just a piece of shit, so you don't even pick it up. I mean, I looked at, I think it was I looked at Shred Druid yesterday, and one of their tempering affixes that you have to use has, wait for it, 6 choices. 6. Can you imagine? That's one of them, and then you have to roll the other thing. I did get a message from Blizzard earlier that I'm seeing. And it sounds like the general sentiment about tempering is the team is working on further improvements to the system. They have ideas, they're doing other things. That for the amount of time that they have, the thing that they can give us in season 5 is for the extra greater affixes. For the extra greater affixes, you get you get one additional chance, but we'll have more stuff in the future. And they also said that the bug in the pit where we run out of monsters is just a bug. It will not be in season 5, so you won't run out of monsters on floor 2. They said it's just a bug. So that's good news. All right. Why are Blizzard's allowing a bad, uneven season? Yeah, I've heard that structure is actually not true. It's not how it works. I might be getting their structure wrong again. They have 3 seasonal teams. And they all like kind of work together. They said that they understand why the narrative is there's 2 teams and they flip-flop, but they said that that's not true. That's not how they're structured. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they literally added a Val orb to Diablo. So you find a Shaco. It's like super rare. It even has a greater affix on it. You masterwork it to 12. And then there's a very rare material in the pit called a Lilith's Horn. You don't get many of them in this season. Like, they're very rare. And at the end of it, you have a 50% chance to just re-roll the helmet to something else. You have a 25% chance for nothing to happen. And then you can't use another Lilith's Horn on the item. It's like corrupted or whatever. Then you have a 25% chance to add a helmet stat to your helmet, and it will be fully masterworked. It'll follow the masterworking of the same. It'll give it 12 of 12 masterworking, and it's just a gamble. You made a perfect item. How are you willing to take the 1 in 4 and slam it in? That'd be good content, at least. And it's just totally up to you. You don't have to do it. It's just a huge gamble. Am I saying that the 3 teams are having bad communication problems internally? Well, a lot of people are really mad right now about the state of the season 5 theme and of the PTR itself because the pit is broken and stuff. But I mean, I've been around Diablo 4 for years, and Diablo 4 is still in a better position now than it has been pretty much ever. It's not quite as good as season 4, but they got a month to fix it, and I bet they'll fix a lot of it. It is not lost on me that things are still better now than they have been for a long time. So, yeah, I'm mad about how some things are going with Season 5, but in the grand scheme of things, I'm not very mad because it's still getting better. So, I mean, from some of the other reactions that I've seen on YouTube and some of the other takes from some of the other content creators, I actually think I'm one of the least mad. I don't think I'm one of the really mad ones. You can tell me if I'm wrong, but it seems like everybody else is more mad than I am. Love Muscle, weird demo. Thanks for the subs and the primes, guys. Can I pass a suggestion to Blizzard? Oh, yeah. I've complained about that a lot. Yeah, how to find the nightmare dungeon you're porting in. You're talking to a speedrunner here. Bro, when I even waste a single second looking for the nightmare dungeon door, it drives me crazy. I've left that feedback a million times. Is this a Herman Miller? Yes. Is it an expensive chair? Yes. Is it worth it? I don't think I could give an honest review. I've only had it. This is the second day I've sat in it. I can tell you some things about it, though. Not really a review, just giving you some facts about it. When you sit in a Herman Miller, the way that the chair is designed, like the secret lab goes all the way up here with a pillow, right? But the Herman Miller, the way that the back of the chair bevels forward, it forces you to sit up straight. So the very first thing that I did when I got my chair is my monitors have a little slider, it can go up and down. I raised them both because my eye level was like 5 inches. I'm sitting like 5 inches higher on the Herman Miller than the Secret Lab chair. There's no way to slouch back in it. You have to sit far back in the chair. It's the only way that it works. And then the back part of it is beveled into your back, so you have to sit up straight. Herman Millers are expensive. It depends on which one you get. I think the cheapest, I think they do have one for less than $1,000. I think the most expensive one is $2,500. This is their most common model, the Aeron. The new model of the Aeron. Super expensive. Papa, thanks for the $4 tip, man. You have the Herman Miller Aeron, the gaming version. You brought the third-party back neck rest. You don't like the front of the seat. It has a hard edge, especially in the gaming variant. So what I read is the old version of the Aeron has a strip that's pretty tough at the very front of the chair, and the new version doesn't have it. So I just got this chair. My chair does not have that. Pretty much up until the up until the frame of the chair, it's just the mesh. That bar is not there. So I think there is a bar underneath it, but it's below the mesh, so I don't feel it. It is underneath the frame, but my legs don't interact with it. Yeah, the remaster, and the gaming, but the gaming is the same. I confirmed this. First of all, I read it on Reddit, and then I contacted Herman Miller to make sure. The remastered version and the gaming version are identical functionally. They're the same chair. The only difference for the gaming is black and black. Black and black is not an option for remaster. How do I like the Bash Barb? I like it a lot. It's one of my favorite builds. It's godly. You're sitting in a dining room table chair. I never buy myself anything. I am infamous for literally never buying myself anything. I never have anything. The reason why I invested the money into buying this chair is because the Secret Lab chair, for sitting in it for 20 million hours a day, was actually starting to hurt my back. I've never had back problems ever in my life, but everybody who has back problems, they say it literally ruins their life. So the second I started having back problems, I was like, all right, I literally sit in a chair for my job. I better invest the money for health reasons. You know what I mean? You have the Aeron 2. Is the Aeron 2, is that you mean the remastered Aeron? Neela? Danger, thank you for the sub. That's what I have. I have the remastered Aeron. My lower back was hurting. Lower back. I'm going to get a standing desk. I'm going to get one. I'm going to try to move somewhere better than this shitty apartment. People were asking yesterday. I didn't see the question till later. They're asking when I'm going to move. I don't know. This year sometime. I don't know when. What size do you have? The A, B, or the C? The B. Almost everyone will get the B. The C is only if you're really tall or really overweight. And the A is if you're an Oompa Loompa. Like Sarah would get the A because she's tiny. She's an Oompa Loompa. Almost everyone would get the B. When you started using the dining room table chair, it's rigid. It doesn't allow me to lean back. It forces me to sit straight up. And then you lost a lot of weight. Yeah. I'm guessing not, Crins, but before you had the dining room table chair, did you have a really good chair? Did you have a Herman Miller? Rax, I'm a chair expert. I have 30 chairs. I own a business. Herman Miller and the Embody is 1 to 2, but it's worth it. Yeah. I'm only the second day into having this, but here's the thing. Like, So I'm sitting straight up. There's no real logical way to sit in this chair not straight up. It doesn't let you. But here's the cool thing. If you lean back, look at the posture of my back if I just lean back. The posture of my back is still straight. I'm not slouching. Again, if you're going to slouch, you're going to have to go backwards. Now I feel like I'm doing a gymnastics move. Now I'm feeling like I'm doing one of those back bends. But you can't really, I guess, can you slouch forward? Like if you were gaming, you could do that. You can slouch forward, but you can't bring your butt forward and slouch back, how so many people do. You're just going to be sitting straight up. This is the remastered Aeron, which I think is the only one they sell anymore. I don't think they sell the old version. The armrests are really nice. They're firm, but it's like a good balance. They're firm, but when you put your arm into it, it's actually pretty soft. It's like it feels just right there. The mesh of this chair, if you took your hand and you press against the mesh, kind of the same thing. You'd be like, huh, okay, it feels kind of tough. I don't know how comfortable it would be to sit on this. You press against it. It's okay. It's way softer on the back than it is on the part that you're sitting on. This part feels very soft and bouncy. This part feels like a really tough trampoline almost. But then you sit down in it, and again, it's like just the right formula. The bottom part of it is tougher, so you aren't like moving around, and the top part is very squishy. It feels very good against your back. It's I don't know. It's very high quality, man. It's got to be tough to beat. There's a reason why it's the most expensive, usually ranked as the best chair. Back problems checking in. I bought a Herman Miller. It's been a lifesaver for me sitting 10 hours a day. It's expensive though. It's good. Does season 4 look better than season 5? As it stands now, no. Or wait, what was the question? Is season 4 better? What was the question? Season 4 is better than season 5 right now. Do I think they're going to make season 5 so good that it'll be better than season 4? Probably not, but I think they can make it a lot better with not that much effort. I don't know what blessing I was on when I fought Radon. I'm 20 now. I was pretty high, though. I think I was at least 16. What level was I? 255 or something? Very high level. Very high level. Review and sponsorship, is it worth? I'm not sponsored by Herman Miller. They didn't give me this chair. I just bought it straight up. I'm not sponsored. Again, I don't feel like this is a very genuine review because I've only had it for 2 days. That doesn't, you shouldn't review something for 2 days, but Does my back feel good? Yeah, it does. Again, I don't really have back problems. My back was starting to hurt. So I'm trying to fix the problem before I have a problem. You know what I mean? The best time to fix a back problem is before you got a problem. You know what I mean? Does a Herman Miller cost above $2,500? I'm sure that some do, but you don't have to spend $2,500. But it's expensive. A brand new Aeron on Herman Miller with all of the bells and whistles costs $1,800 right now. Yeah, you can buy Herman Millers from office recyclers for half price or less. You can get. I would look for a used Herman Miller if you can get one. Do they have a guarantee? They do. I can't. Was it guaranteed for 10 years or something? I can't remember. I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you something. You don't need a headrest with this chair. You don't need a headrest because your back is straight. If your head, if you're sitting up straight, if your head is slouching or whatever, you don't need a head. By the way, this is a serious comment. If you're sitting up straight and your head is going like this or like this or like this, and you think the solution is a headrest, that's wrong. What you need is you need to do exercises. You need to do PT. You need to strengthen your shoulder muscles and your traps and your upper back to hold your shoulders need to be strong enough to hold your head up. If you sitting in good posture is hurting your neck, your head, then you need PT. You don't need a headrest. If you want to sleep in your chair, then you need a headrest. Yeah, probably. If you want it to serve as a bed. I don't use my chair as a bed, but yeah, I guess. What's my favorite sleeping pose? I'll let you know if I ever try sleeping. Sleeping's for noobs, man. Danger Dog knows. Please tell Blizzard to add a map overlay. That's something that they were adamant that they would never add because they didn't want to take away from the visual beauty of the world. But pretty much every single topic that Blizzard has taken a hard stance on since Diablo 4's inception, they have reversed their opinion on it. Pretty much across the board. So it would not surprise me if now you would actually get it when before they were adamant that they would not add it. The visual beauty of the same dungeons over and over. Bro, don't shoot the messenger, man. I'm just telling you what I heard them say. I noticed something. Whenever I go to a lot of these, I go to a lot of different like podcasts, talk about Diablo, have these like cool discussions with a bunch of different people. And a lot of times people will be like, yeah, I thought Blizzard said this or that on this or that date, but I'm not really sure. Whenever somebody says something like that, I can usually remember, oh yeah, it was this person who said it here on this date on this podcast. And it reminds me of how much of a loser I am, because I have been following the Diablo 4 like development and everything that Blizzard said about Diablo 4 for years. I've been paying attention to everything, almost everything that's ever been said about it, because it's like, well, this is like literally my lifeline. It's just like, man, I need to like go outside and go swimming or something. I need to stop trying to memorize all these different dialogues. I mean, that would be nice, Puppet Master, or just a loot filter. Couple different ways to solve it. I think the reason why that hasn't been discussed is there's been so many bigger fish to fry with the problem with the game that I don't even think that's been on their radar yet. Is the Season 4 Frozen Orb Wizard viable? I'm running Blizzard now and I really don't like it much, and I'm level 76. Every sorcerer build essentially has the same problem when you get to the end game. Pretty good at AoE, pretty bad at single target. Your fate is going to be the same unless you switch to Firebolt. That's your fate as a sorcerer. You do pretty good AoE, really good at speed farming. Can't kill a boss if your life depended on it. You can if you go Firebolt. That's about it. Have I ever been interested in a career in community management? I would have interest in doing something for Blizzard. I don't know, running Diablo 5, being the community manager, whatever. But here's the problem, though. I am way less interested in those jobs than what I'm already doing. I'm doing the thing that I want to do. I love streaming and I love hanging out with you guys and playing games. That's what I love to do. So that's what I do. When I was thinking to myself when I was working at Nationwide to make a career change, if my number one dream was to go work for Blizzard and build Diablo, I would have done it. That's where I would have applied. But instead, I made my stream and started streaming. There is not a career that I want to do more than this. Even still, after doing it for 5.25 straight years with no day off, this is still what I want to do. I came here for passion only. If there comes a day where there is a job that I want more than this one, I'll be honest with you, I'll probably switch. But I don't see that ever happening. This is what I want to do. So here I am. That's how I decided to become a streamer. I just sat there and I said, what do I want to do? I want to be a streamer. That's what I want to do. Here I am. So it would be a cool job. It does interest me. It doesn't interest me more than what I'm currently doing. So. Would I rather be a streamer or fly to Mars on Elon's first trip? I would rather fly to Mars on Elon's first trip. If Elon Musk offered me, we're going to go colonize Mars. It's a one-way ticket. It's going to be dog shit when we get there, and were certainly gonna die over there. You down to go? Like if they could get past my right ear has problems. Like I can't go because of my right ear. They had a solution for me for my right ear. I would sign up instantly. I would go for 100%. That's what I would rather do that. Don't let her hear that. Sarah knows. But we need our blue hoodie guy for D4. I appreciate the sentiment. Guys, can I tell you a secret? And by the way, this is not some depressed, sad statement. Diablo 4 would be fine without me. All the games would. You guys would be fine without me. There's tons of great streamers. We had a good run. Life goes on. Everything would be fine. It would be fine, but not great. Things would be great. Would I voice act a character going to space? Yeah, just have DM put on a blue hoodie. I don't think no content creator is some gift to Earth, man. We all do our part. We all have our own little ways that we entertain and stuff. But at the end of the day, we're all just people, man. We're just like you guys. People die. How many people die every day? Probably a million people, more than a million. How many people die every day? You know what I mean? Rax wins the no. Yep, Sarah knows. Life just goes on. I don't normally watch streams, but I tuned in for the last 4 days to watch you. Is that you want to check out season 5 or what? $150,000 people die every day. God, I would feel like it'd be way higher than that. We can just Google it, right? How many people die every day? Our world data. This says that there's 8.1 billion people. Is there really? I thought we were just at 7. We're at 8.1? Is that true? We have about 130 million births per year. And we have 70 million deaths per year. Okay, so it's actually less than I thought. We were at 7 billion 9 months ago. Someone just did some overtime. Damn. We got to extract that guy's testosterone and weaponize it. You've been having fun playing Season 4 since day one. You're playing, you noticed that I was streaming every day, so you joined the fun. At this point, it's white noise for me while playing. I think that's how a lot of people watch my stream. I think a lot of people watch my stream either while they're at work or while they're playing or while they're doing something else. I think they just kind of listen or put it on the other monitor and just send it. I don't think anybody pulls up my stream on the big screen, gathers the family around with popcorn, and just watches it. Sarah does. Sarah is actually, she's like a true consumer of Twitch. Sarah will sit down and watch a stream, like as an actual viewer. Have I tested Rogue? I mean, I'm on a Rogue. How does it feel? My findings agree with Woody's findings. Victimized has some problems, but it's just like a bug. So they need to fix the bugs that they introduced for Victimize. I think it will be fine. Have I played Grim Dawn? Doesn't Grim Dawn 2 come out this year or something? I will play it then, but no, I haven't played it before. Ment Lord, is that right? Thanks for the sub, man. Honestly, I'll be honest with you, I've really enjoyed the stream. I didn't really realize this until now, but all I've been doing is standing here. I've been talking to you guys for like an hour and a half straight, just chatting about life. Feels good. I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of running out of things to do on this PTR. I can't, going further in this mode is not going to teach me anything that I don't already know about it. I went to level 6 already, or 5 or something, I can't remember. And by now, a lot of the classes have been tested. We have given Blizzard an encyclopedia of feedback about so many bugs or things that should be designed differently, or there's so many things, man. There's so many more things than you guys see. This Discord is very, very active. There's so many ideas. Am I going to play Season 32? Whenever Diablo 3 starts, like, it has nothing to do with streaming. It has nothing to do with, I'll be honest, it doesn't have anything to do with chat. It doesn't have to do with streaming. I think it's just like a certainty in life that is unavoidable. If Diablo 3 is releasing a new season, I've got to log in, I've got to go hardcore, and I got to try to kick the shit out of everybody in both EU and NA for at least a day or two. I've got to log in and kick the shit out of all of you guys, because that's just how it goes. So yeah, I'll be there. I'm not going to play much, but I'll play 2 solid days. Would I like to travel somewhere in the world? Not really, to be honest. This might shock you. I've traveled a lot already in my life. I don't really like traveling. I find it completely exhausting. What's my opinion of StarCraft 2? I actually really don't know. I haven't played much StarCraft, believe it or not. Don't have a strong opinion on it. Yeah, I'll be there for the new Last Epoch thing. I'll try the new Torchlight season for at least a day. I'll be there for Last Epoch. I'll be there for Diablo 3 season 20 or season 32. What game do I think is better, Diablo 3 or Diablo 4? Right now, if I had to tell you which game is better, I still think Diablo 3 is better than Diablo 4. I think eventually Diablo 4 will overtake it, but I still think Diablo 3 is a better game. A lot of people for Diablo 3 don't really know the depth of the game. A lot of people think that it's just so free. You just log in, you level up instantly, you get your Hadrig's gift, and you do your GR70 and you're blasting, and that's it. But none of that is actually how I view Diablo 3, like the whole depth of it. The depth of it is, can you get to rank 1 on the leaderboards? And it is not easy, man. You have to know a lot of shit. You have to know how the game really works. You have to know the different maps. You have to know how to spawn pylons. You have to know the different mob types. You have to completely understand how area damage works. You need to truly understand and master how to use the pylons. And you got to put all that together into a 15-minute clear. And in order to get rank 1, you usually have to do a tier that's way harder than what anybody else has done. It's not easy. Being a good player is nowhere near enough. You can be good at pressing the buttons in D3, and if you go up against somebody that has just 5 years of experience, knowing the maps, knowing the layouts, knowing the pylons, knowing how to manipulate it, they will crush you. You have no chance. No amount of skill can overcome that. You can't. That, to me, is where some of the beauty lies in Diablo 3. It is not present in Diablo 4 at all. If you copy a well-theory-crafted build from, I don't know, Maxroll or something, and then you go into the pit, if you're pretty good at pushing the buttons, you can do just as good as anybody else. There's very little skill to exude. There's very little knowledge required to play the pit. It doesn't exist. So for that reason, I still think Diablo 3 is a better game. Yeah, there's no competition, nothing. No amount of skill can overcome the people that farm 10 million Paragon. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of botters, right? There's lots of botters that have 10,000 Paragon levels. Blizzard never got a hold of the cheating in Diablo 3. Cheating is so insanely rampant that if you took the rank 1 person, if you took the top 10 on every leaderboard ever in Diablo 3's history, the top 10 at the end of a season, for all solo 2s, 3s, 4s in every region, NA, Asia, Europe, and you just banned them all, you would ban a cheater let's say 99% of the time. You would be banning a cheater that deserved to be banned. The number of people that have finished top 10 without Turbo HUD, without botting, without D3 helper, or without taking a bunch of botted bounties from their friend or from their second account, which is cheating so they don't get caught, and they actually finished rank 1 in a season in anything, is like seeing hail bop in the sky. It's all of them cheated. All of them. almost without exception. Is the possibility of being number one the only reason why Diablo 3 is better than Diablo 4? No. Diablo 3, if you play Diablo 3 for an opening weekend, the level of fun you will have, I mean, Diablo 4 is getting better. It's closer now than it ever was. But I bet you, for almost all of you, if I only gave you 3 days to play Diablo 3 or Diablo 4, and you had equal knowledge of both games, I bet you would have more fun in Diablo 3. The leveling process is way faster. The ability to build a full character is way faster. Greater Rifts are way more fun than Nightmare Dungeons or Helltide or the Pit. The Visions of Enmity are way more fun than the new Season 5 thing. That's so freaking ridiculous. There's rooms that spawn 5 million goblins. There's rooms that spawn all Rift Guardians. Sometimes you fight in town. They attack you in town. It's just so utterly ridiculous that it's fun. And then completing the altar is fun. The seasonal theme next season, I believe, is Ethereals. Ethereals is one of the best seasons ever. They have new, like, god items that you can find. It's incredible. So no, it's not just the pursuit of rank 1. Diablo 3 is just, you just have more fun playing it. Puzzle Rings is fun. Yeah, you can fight cows. But Diablo 3 post-launch has 12 years of development on it. So will Diablo 4 be more fun than Diablo 3 11 years from now? Yeah, it'll probably kick the shit out of it. But it's taking a while. It's only been a year, but it feels like it's taking a while. How many of those years did Diablo 3 change nothing? Like 8 of them, which is why Diablo 3 lost a lot of its player base. Didn't really get meaningful upgrades for a long time. You played a lot of Diablo 3. You don't know if you would have more fun playing Diablo 3 now than Diablo 4? We'll know the answer pretty soon. I think in 2 weeks, right? Diablo 3 Season 32 comes out. Play it for a few days. I still think Diablo 3 is real fun to play. I think it's real fun to play for like an opening weekend. Very, very fun for a very short period of time. What's the best ARPG right now? Oh, definitely Path of Exile. I don't think it's close. I think it's Path of Exile by a lot. I think it's very far ahead of the other ones. There's usually only two groups of people. There's the people who think Path of Exile is by far the best ARPG, and then there's the people who just haven't really gotten into Path of Exile or don't have the desire or don't have the time. It's very, very rare you come across somebody with a lot of hours in PoE who kind of figured it out, at least the general loop of the game, where they're going to tell you one of the other games is better. It really isn't. I really don't think it's close. I think it's definitely Path of Exile. PoE is a much more complicated game. PoE has a ton of barriers to entry, 100%. That's their biggest problem by far, is just getting people into the game. But I'll tell you something. I don't know when the next PoE league is. I don't know if it's going to come in July or August or whenever the hell it's coming. But I put 2 videos on my YouTube. It's Beginner's Guide Part 1, which will get you all the way through the campaign. And it's Beginner's Guide Part 2, which is mapping, which is the entire endgame. Actually, PoE already made a lot of significant changes to the game where some of that information is already obsolete. But even despite that, if you watch those 2 videos, and I'll explain to you, like, just the basics of what you need to know. If you can just get through the campaign and run a couple of maps and watch my mapping video on just explaining, here's the basics on how it works. Here's what you're trying to accomplish, and here's how you accomplish it. I bet you if you get that far, that'll be enough to change your mind. If you can just get that far. And that's just the beginning of the game. There's so much more than that. If you feel inclined to learn more. You don't need a degree in math. You don't need to have a PhD in Path of Exile to enjoy it. But you do need to be able to get through the campaign, and you do need to understand the basics of mapping and what you're trying to do. If you can't do that, you're not going to have any fun. But when PoE 2 comes out, I think the PoE 2 beta is the full game, and the full game is playable in November. I have never played Path of Exile 2. They've invited me to multiple events. I haven't been able to attend them. I have never played Path of Exile 2 for even 1 second. Never played it. Any version of the game. Maybe I'll get a chance to play it before November. I have no idea, but maybe not. It won't matter. Either way, when the game comes out in November and I can play the beta, I will no-life it, and I will make I will give 100% effort into making a very comprehensive beginner's guide. So when the game actually comes out, you guys can know what you need to know and have a very good first experience in PoE 2. Because I assume it's going to be difficult. Just like PoE 1. Take all the difficulties and make it real easy on you. I'm going to show you exactly how to get through it. And I want you to have a good experience in the game, so you have another ARPG that you can play. By the way, PoE 2 is free. It's free. It costs nothing. So you have no reason to not try it. It's free. If you don't like it, okay. Well, you didn't lose any money. You lost a little bit of your time. It will be a lot easier than PoE 1. Well, I actually think PoE 2 could end up being actually harder than... It depends on what you mean. A game should be very easy to get into. You should be able to play the game and understand the game easily. But that doesn't mean that the endgame content can't be 10 times harder than anything in PoE 1. So it depends on what you mean by more challenging. But I think PoE 2 could actually be more challenging than PoE 1 and still attract a big audience if it was only just easy to understand what the hell you're even doing. Got your first mage blood. Nice, man. Rooster, thanks for the prime, man. All right, guys. Well, it was a lot of fun chatting about life. Tomorrow maybe I'll try something else. I mean, I'll pick some other shit build, I guess, and we'll see what's wrong with it. I'll take some suggestions from you guys tomorrow. We haven't played Necro yet. Maybe we try a Necro build or something. So something that really sucks for Necro. And we'll see what we can figure out with that. All right. Frosty is streaming. Why don't we raid Frosty? I don't think I've ever raided him. Finally, we can antagonize him for all the antagonizing he's done to us. Frosty is streaming. Invalid username. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, there's a TV at the end. There we go. All right, all you Diablo 4 super fans, let's go talk to the Diablo 4 super fan himself, Frosty LaRue. Ghost Runner tried to sneak 3 subs at the end, thought I wouldn't see that. Ghost Runner, that's supposed to go to your new Camry. Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate it. Love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow, all right? A super awesome night. GG's. Hello, all of you Diablo 4 superfans. Here we go. Go play Bubble Bobble. Dude, I have so many hours in Bubble Bobble. I don't need any more of that. Good night, guys.